Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
I am sorry. Are you okay?
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing
Podcast
Voice.
is intended for mature audiences.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Boxingvoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
Boxingvoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can pull my guns at you, you can pull your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
Boxingvoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
Boxingvoice.com. Boxingvoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
Boxingvoice.com. Boxingvoice.com. Boxingvoice.com.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Monday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is the weekend recap, so we're going to be recapping this weekend's action and giving you all the details, letting you know how we felt about all the fights that took place over the weekend. If you're interested in some boxing talk, then stick around. You can actually call in via Discord and X Spaces. And yeah, man, we could talk some boxing here. I'm setting up my poll. I need you guys to go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. The quicker we get to 700 likes, the quicker we open up that live chat for all the subscribers. Right now, we are on members only mode. Don't forget, if you're a member, you have to frequent the community page. I have a bunch of interviews scheduled. If you want to be able to ask them a question, you have to stay in touch with what's going on the community page, and you have to drop your question. It's a first come, first served basis. So, if for whatever reason I don't get to your question, is because you probably put that in late, and sorry, I'm looking for Mr. Ellis's information. I got to make a post on Rashidi Ellis. He's going to be on the show. We got a couple of people scheduled. Some I've already forgot. You know how it is. But I sent them the link, so we'll be hearing the bell. And we're trying to get some others. If you're interested in asking Rashidi a question, then you know what to do. Head on over to patreon.com/The Boxing Voice and drop a question on his respective posts. And you can also come right here to youtube.com and drop a question on his respective posts on YouTube as well. But let's get into it, man. I guess the Fighter of the weekend has to be Keyshawn Davis with a spectacular performance, blowing out Denis Barancak. I mean, a lot of us expected him to get the win. I don't know that anyone expected it to be that easy. It was a fourth-round knockout, and Denis was outgunned, too small. I mean, everything you can think of, he had against him, size disadvantage, reach disadvantage, strength advantage went to Keyshawn. Denis could not really wrestle and tussle with Keyshawn on the inside. So it was a one-sided fight and I guess a coming out party for Keyshawn Davis, who certainly looked the part. And I'm excited to see what's next now that he has gotten a title. What is Top Rank going to do with him? He's obviously a star in the making. I mean, it's no denying he has a fan-friendly style. It's no denying that he brings attention to his weigh-ins and his press conferences. He's becoming the boxer version of Steve Willis with the buggy eyes. So Big 88 says, how can I get in contact with you? At DM the Boxing Voice is the quickest and fastest way to get a response. I'd even respond live on the show because I can text there. And if I need to send you a voice message, I can also do it there. And if anything, if the conversation needs to evolve from there, we can easily, have a phone call, or I can give you my email via DM. But this is the Instagram channel. If you don't know the spelling, as you can see right there, we're coming up close to that 100,000. So surely but slowly, we getting where we need to be on IG. And here on YouTube, we're trying to get to that 237,000. Not quite sure did we get there over the weekend. I would hope so. But if not, we probably need a few more. And only you guys can actually get that for us. So if you haven't already subscribed, grab your device right now and subscribe. And I say device because you have multiple. It really doesn't matter how many devices you're subscribed from. Why? Because numbers is power, power is respect. And with that respect, we get those big interviews that you want. I got Two-Tone, the superstar. What it do?
Thank you on mute.
What up, Two-Tone? How are you?
What's good? What's good? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. TBV in the building.
Chilling, man. So what you think of this weekend's fights? Who was your fighter of the weekend? Start there.
Fighter of the weekend. Sleeper fighter was Evil David Benavidez.
Evil David Benavidez. Who the hell is that?
What's his name? Ryan. Some dude that Vega was hating on him like heavy. Vega was extremely just hating on this man. He fought some dude with the braids, and every time he took a shot, it looked like he was sleepy. Like every time he got touched, it looked like he was sleepy.
Oh, yeah. The one that people were saying I was exaggerating, that I wanted stopped. Yes.
Right, yeah. People were saying Vega was extremely hating.
And Vega was hating, saying the dude was like a fake Benavidez. You talking about?
Yeah, so he's I call him Evil David Benavidez. I'm a fan of that.
What
dude
network
now.
was that? Just because I'm trying to remember that kid's name.
That was, I don't know his name, but wasn't that on the Oscar card?
On the Duarte.
Yeah, Duarte card. Yeah.
Let me check.
Gotta get that man.
Oh, you talking about Fulghum? Yes. Fulghum was looking like David with the way he was throwing punches and deflecting punches. Yes. Darius.
He was violent. That man was. That was a dirty fight,
bro. Meanwhile, Vega was giving that man no credit. I'm like, what the hell? I don't know, man. These fight fans overly critical. I mean, Keyshawn won the fight. I had to argue with Troy. Keyshawn wins the fight in a 4th round knockout. Troy talking about he's trash. I'm like, yo, he just beat a silver medalist that had a belt. Like, that dude this wasn't a vacant title shot, and he did it in 4 rounds. Same thing for Darius. I don't even think his fight went past 4. I don't know, man. Fight fans, we either are spoiled or we're fucking horrible, bro. Because Lord
Well,
have mercy.
Hamza looks at it from an eye of technical boxing. So Hamza, he didn't. I guess he sparred with Floyd before. So Hamza sees things differently than I see it. Like I don't know. He see it.
You ain't lying. He see it differently. That eye fucked up because he ain't see what I seen, and I seen a star born, and a star being made, and a star making performance. Like I mean, I don't even get how you can hate on him. 13-0, he's already a world champion. I mean, all we have to do that is compare it to Shakur. It ain't the same. Not only is the resume not the same before winning a world title, neither is the type of world title, right? Like they both won WBOs, but one won it vacant. Cool. Let's fast forward to Devin. Devin may have the names, and that's a may. That's a may. But he's got an excess of opponents. He's got like 15, 17 Mexico opponents. So again, Keyshawn doing something that his contemporaries haven't done. Like maybe T.O., and I'm going to count T.O.'s fights now and see exactly how many it was before that fight with Richard Comey. And again, his box rack might be similar to Keyshawn's because he had a couple decent fights on the way up too before getting to Comey. But I'm counting here, and we got, let's go ahead and just screen share real time. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So truthfully, Keyshawn's resume better with 12 fights than T.O.'s. Keyshawn's 13th fight is a world championship fight, beating a world champion who's a silver medalist. T.O.'s is not. T.O. didn't go on. T.O. didn't, he had 2 more fights, so he did it at 15. Keyshawn did it at 13, and I believe Shakur did it at 14. And Keyshawn with the better opposition. Nakatani and Magdaleno, Mason Menard, those are the biggest names that T.O. fought on the way up. And obviously, if we go to Keyshawn, he had better names.
Albright.
Exactly. Nahir Albright, Anthony Yigit, Jose Pedraza, Miguel Madueno, Gustavo Limon, Dennis Barancha. So it's like, how could you talk about this kid when he's doing what his contemporaries have not? Don't even make me compare him to his stablemate Terrence Crawford because it's not the same. It's not the same. He don't got no Sanabrias on his record. You know what I'm saying? They're doing big things with Keyshawn. And again, a star was born last night. Friday night, excuse me. I wish he would have kept the same theme. I get it. I don't need you. I'm going to show you I don't need you. But that's kind of crazy. It's like you was calling him out. Now you got a belt. All of a sudden, you blocked him and you don't need him. And I'm talking about Keyshawn blocking Tank Davis and saying he don't need him. It's like, yeah, you got a belt, and yeah, you could go back to Norfolk and get your money the way everybody else does. But a few seconds ago, you said you wanted to fight this man. Now you got a belt. The fight could be bigger. It's before unification. And you talking about you don't need him and you blocked him. That's weird. What's going on with that?
It's a deeper, darker.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Criminal link. I dropped a video on this on my YouTube channel. Keyshawn Davis has been silenced. Shakur is up next. They told Keyshawn Davis, do not mess with Big Bro's food. Remember, Terrence Bud Crawford said that Shakur going to get him first, then Keyshawn to get him. I guarantee they had a conversation that Keyshawn Davis, don't be going out there talking, yelling Tank name, because that fight's supposed to be for Shakur. Shakur and Keyshawn, as you know, are Fortnite, Call of Duty friends. That's the type of friendship that they have. And we're in this generation where
I gotta ask you, is that too friendly? Because let's be real, if Shakur beats Tank, Keyshawn's fight isn't as big and the money's not the same. It's just the bottom line. It's just the bottom line. I don't want to phrase it like that, but like, fuck it, right? Like, should friendship come in between that? Like, This is both of our biggest payday. You could tell Keyshawn, you know, Shakur got seniority all you want, but is there another Tank?
At 135, absolutely not.
I give you Tank because you had seniority, and what's to come for me? Because I could have sworn Tank and Ryan made life-changing money. It's not every day someone makes $40 and $30 million in 36 minutes, and they did it in less. So you telling me because we play Call of Duty, I got to let you fight Tank, you could possibly beat him, and this superstar fight that I could have had is gone. I don't know that friendship should get involved in that, and I don't know that we should even be using the word friends, because it's like you asking me to take off my own plate. We in the same struggle. If this was a war, we both soldiers.
Yeah.
So you saying
100%.
you telling me, oh, Ness, I got a wife, so you get shot so I could get home. No, we both on the field. I don't get that. You know, if he can't be told, is all I'm trying to say. No one should be able to tell him, don't ask for this fight. No one should tell him, hey, yo, you know we boys, bro. Let me try and get this fight first. That ain't cool, because there's not another Tank. Maybe you could get a Ryan fight, but Ryan ain't Tank. Maybe someone argues that Ryan's fight could be bigger, but Ryan is not Tank. Like, you beat Tank, this knockout puncher, undefeated, connected to Floyd, your life has changed.
You beat Tank, you're you know you viral. You know you on every blog site across the entire world. But another thing is, these young fighters, they're in the thing of, I don't want to clout chase. And you dumb ass fans be filling the fighter's head with that dumb shit. I don't want to clout. No, I'm going to fucking clout chase. You are the best boxer and the most popular boxer in the name. I'm going to say your fucking name. The same thing with you whole ass Tank fans that say, oh, Tone, every post is about Tank. Absolutely. He's popular. I'm trying to get popular. Why wouldn't a popular nigga talk about the most popular nigga? Think I should talk about your bum ass? No. Keyshawn Davis, mention Tank's name, yell it from the fucking rooftop. Have y'all not learned anything from Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia yelled Tank's name to the rooftop. To the rooftop. I don't give a fuck what you niggas that got a free YouTube account got to say. Nigga, I'm trying to get paid, nigga. The bag don't stop for you niggas and you free YouTube account, nigga. I'm yelling Tank's name. Yes, I want to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. Yes. It's disgusting.
Nah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. But he is my fighter of the night. I think he performed on the highest level and got the biggest, most emphatic win in fan-pleasing style. Outside of that, Barboza is my runner-up for going overseas and upsetting. I didn't think he could do it. I thought Catterall, for every reason that I said, would get the win. And shout out to Barboza, man. He's having a very special moment. He's super excited for what he was able to achieve, and I'm happy for him.
Yeah, definitely happy for Barboza. Definitely a very boring fight. Very boring. I nodded off a couple times. But congratulations to Barboza. TL immediately destroyed Barboza's dreams and said that you have a regular weed title. That's not a real title. Barboza most likely, because TL, he gonna run the squabble with who's he fight on? Hitchens. Then he probably gonna vacate to fight Jerome Boutinez. So Barboza probably get elevated.
Yeah. I liked everything he's doing. My man was like, now y'all see why T.O. duck. Yeah.
No, we did not see why T.O. duck. Respectfully, we did not see why.
We got a small possibility that we can get Keyshawn on at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 11 a.m. Eastern. So I'm going to make a post for my Patreons and my members. And yeah, man. Salute to everybody that supports the channel. Now you get to ask Keyshawn a question. And he'll be part of the weekend recap show. So once again, if you want to ask him a question, just head on over to our community page in about another 3 minutes or so. I should have that post out for you to drop him a question. I got bands on a check-in talking the weekend recap. What it do? While we wait for him to connect, get and smash that thumbs up. Bands is not connecting. So like I said, man, my Barboza is the runner-up for me. Then
Yo.
we got you.
Alright, man. What's up, my people, man? I just came in because I know I was on the show, I think Thursday or some shit. So I flew out to New York, bro. And when I tell you that atmosphere was crazy, it was crazy. I'm talking about all the fights, and like y'all said, it was a one side.
Bands, I know you driving, but that's causing you to lose service.
I'm moving service right.
You back now.
All right. Well, if I do lose service, man, just go away. I'll counterpunch later on, and
we hear you perfect now.
Yeah,
might as well take it away.
But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm excited to see where Keyshawn goes from here. I won money. I had Keyshawn 1.5 knockdowns right in the win. I had Arnold Barboza the next night, split decision win, and I just got one motherfucker to win 30. I bet $100 to get 30,000.
What?
And it's Floyd Schofield to outright. Yeah, to score.
Oh, man.
It's a parlay. Floyd Schofield to beat Shakur Stevens.
I hope you win, bro.
Bands.
I hope you win, because 30,000, that's some bread.
I'm telling you that parlay. I knew Barboza because of y'all, man. I started watching him. You know what I'm saying? They had the show at Turkey Alley Street show, the Hispanic type.
How you ain't gonna tell us, man?
Like,
why you ain't call in talking about, nah, he gonna do it, Ness? You had me out here thinking Catterall's about to beat Barboza.
No. He's a boxer, bro. Catterall's a brawler. I knew he was just gonna like touch him up. I didn't even watch the fight though, because I was in New York still. But yeah, man, that junk is crazy. I need Floyd Schofield. I commented on his Instagram. I was like, "Get me paid, Floyd." And I went and watched his last 2 fights, and I went and watched Keyshawn's last 2 fights. And it didn't look the greatest later on in the rounds. But what I'm gonna say is, I hope he can touch Shakur early. But yeah, man, I need that money, bro. Hey, but I'm excited, man. Shout out to boxing. Yeah, man, I've been high on life. You know what I'm saying? I just came back from New York, got some bud into the city where I'm at. Some good lemon poppers. But yeah, man, shout out to TBV, the boxing voice. Hey, I love y'all. Community, shout out. Appreciate you letting me get on this.
You the man.
Hey, send prayers up for my money too, dog.
Yeah, nah, man. Like I said, I hope you win. You know, I don't want to wish any ill will on anyone in the fight, but I mean, you part of the community. 30,000 means more to you and people like us. I can't say than the loss does for them, right? But they getting paid. You know, they getting paid. That loss, they gonna get paid for that loss. A little bit different. And honestly, you know, Shakur might not like me saying it, just like Devin didn't like me saying it, but upsets are good for boxing. They're just good for boxing, man. You can't, you know, nothing replaces a good upset. You know, nothing is bigger, nothing is more popular.
But it's not your time.
But my runner up underneath Barboza, you know, who probably deserves to be fighter of the night runner up. Keyshawn took the #1 spot. So if we're giving out silver medals, then it should have been Duarte. But I'm giving Barboza that nod because he went overseas. But Duarte did his thing and stopped Madueno. Keyshawn couldn't stop Madueno. That was a good fight. It was an action-packed fight like I thought it'd be. You Duarte is with Robert Garcia, and I guess Robert is like, yo, he is what he is. We're not gonna change him because, being with Robert, I didn't see the technical skill that I would like to see, the use of the jab. I mean,
Stab jab was cooking.
a few other things. It just wasn't there. But hey, he's getting the job done. That 140-pound division is pretty congested at the moment. So I believe that the perfect fight for Duarte is Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz and Duarte will be such a fun fight. Such a fan-friendly fight.
Or Sabril.
Sabril Matisse as well. I'll take that in a heartbeat.
The Ryan Garcia resume aging like fine wine, man.
Yeah, that Duarte win is. I want to give obviously another honorable mention to Darius Fulghum, 13-0, 11 KOs. Only 2 people have gotten out of the ring without being stopped. You have kind of this roller coaster when it comes to if that power is real, because he didn't stop Alantez Fox, who's obviously not a C-level fighter. He's more on that B-, tough, durable vet. Vaughn, I don't know what letter grade you give him, but that's another tough, durable vet. And Pearson, he did stop Chris and not the other 2. So we'll have to see as they keep progressing them and putting them in with names. To believe in the power, I would have liked to see him stop specifically Alantez, who's one of those guys that, really has traveled around the world and has been stopped 3 times out of 6 losses. So it would have made sense to show that power. Now, look, he fought Alantez Fox early in his career. He just has 13 fights now. He fought Fox maybe 6 or 5 fights ago. So he was still pretty much in the prospect stage, taking on a tough veteran. And that could have been in it. And now he's, coming into his own and getting more comfortable in the ring, because that's what he certainly looked versus Harris Jr. Now, some might say that he looked as comfortable as he did because of the level of opposition. I don't know. But what he did this weekend, definitely excited me, and I'm ready to see more. I'm not trying to push him into this huge step up, but I do want to see more of Darius, and I want to see him on that level. He's 31 in the world on BoxRec, and he fights at 168. So there's tons of names that he could get in there with to see where he's at. I would throw my boy Sean McCallum's name in there. McCallum, a common opponent with Pacheco. Another good name that's a tough fighter.
I like Nathan Lugo.
God K, man, you got to go to the memberships. If you a member, you should be able to see it. And I did it for everybody that's $3. I don't understand, but Sean McCallum will be a good fight.
I like 2 young guys.
Yeah,
Lugo and Homeboy.
Who?
That's two young guys.
Lugo and who? Fulghum?
Yeah. Ain't Lugo 168? Lugo 168.
Yeah, but I think Lugo only got a couple fights. He ain't ready yet.
How many fights? Hold on, let me check.
I think he only got like less than 5, right? Doesn't he?
Let's see if my man Nathan Lugo be on that weed. And that's an amateur.
Well, while Tone is checking that, I'm going to get to these super chats. We got Chad in Canada. What's up, Chad? Been a minute. He says, member for 15 months on that prospect level. Catterall Barboza seemed hesitant and lacked urgency. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't the funnest fight of the weekend for sure.
He 3-0.
Yeah, he's not ready. Cantrell and Phoenix member on that champ level for 11 months, 1 more month, champ. You got a year rocking out. He says, Yo, Ness, did you see Jermaine Howlett last fight? He looked as impressive as Keyshawn Davis. He fought this guy with 60 fights and stopped him. Jermaine Howlett going to be a problem. Hopefully, man, he's a friend of the show. And nothing more that I want than a dude that, used to call in when he was amateur, call in when he turned pro, and then, keep being part of the show if he wins a world title. That would be amazing. Daniel Vega, $5 last weekend, had great fights. A nice warm-up for this weekend. Can't wait to start breaking them down this week. Yes, so many fights. So many fights, but we're going to get to that probably starting tomorrow or Wednesday. Adrian with the $5. How long has Roach been having his camp in Plant City? We rocking with Roach. Well, Roach is with Pro Box, so, he not sure how long he's been holding the camp. I'm going to assume for this camp, because we've never seen him in Florida. But smart of him, man. It's easier to make weight in Florida. The Pro Box facility outside of the fight dates is empty outside of the Pro Box in-house fighters. So, I got Cantrell right back at us with another 10-pounder. That Barboza fight was the worst fight I ever watched. I was impressed how horrible Barboza had Jack look. I thought the fight should have been a draw. Barboza won't be champ long.
Dang.
Think what that is? We talked about it yesterday, this whole interim thing. If Tio doesn't move up, Barboza doesn't ever become truly champ. He has to fight Tio to be champ. If Tio moves up, then he's automatically elevated. So that interim shit is pretty weird.
Yeah.
We got Cantrell right back with another 2-pounder. I can see Shakur losing because he's a track star. One lump sum, $2. If I knew Barboza was the underdog, I'd have bet on him. You and me both. I mean, I knew he was the underdog because of the betting lines, but I didn't believe. One lump sum, $2 more. Barboza lost to McCombs on the Ryan Tank card. That's what I'm saying. That Irish dude, I thought he won. I watched it live. I was saying he won, and after that, I say he won. So watching him outbox Barboza, I'm like, Catterall definitely got this. But, Barboza, shout out to him. He made those phrases in boxing that before I got here true, which are, you rise to the occasion, man. You rise to the occasion. And he did that. He certainly did that. Especially on that stage. That's going to be something memorable for him for years to come, being able to go to the UK and do what he did. I don't like either of them fights. My man talking about Fulghum and Romero Angulo and Fulghum and LaRon Richards. Those are horrible fights. Horrible, horrible fights. Like, that's what I'm saying. Those fights do zero to get you in the building. It's like he's fighting Winfred Harris all over again, with the Angulo fight, you got to be like, oh, the guy that fought Berlanga and David. They don't know him. The guy that lost twice, that's who he's fighting. Garbage. Nah, man. Put him in there with a name, another name like Vaughn, another name like Alantez, so that, the people could actually be interested. Alantez was a great name because he was known internationally. He crossed the pond and fought Williams. So, the UK knew him and so did America. But those are horrible names, man. I'd get rid of my manager. He gave me fights with Angulo and whoever the fuck he said. What? And LaRon Richards, man. What the fuck? How does that help me? I'm in Texas. How does that help me fighting LaRon Richards, bro? We giving LaRon Richards a U.S. debut. Y'all terrible, man. Tank, what up?
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, shout out to Keyshawn. Really good performance, even though the fucking fight was horrible. Yo, Baranchik dude is basura. Like I said, I thought fucking Vaquero beat him. A Twinkie eating fucking 130-pounder beat him. So if Keyshawn wasn't gonna stop him, then I don't know what the fuck was going on. Shout out to Duarte. He did something Keyshawn couldn't, and that stopped the dude. You know, like everybody praised Keyshawn for stopping Lemos and Hitchens couldn't. Let's fucking praise Duarte for stopping the dude that fucking Keyshawn couldn't. I guess that means Duarte got more power. They should run that fade. If not, I want to see Keyshawn versus Murataya, man. Time to step up with dudes your age, man. Fuck. I'm tired of you beating up the 37-year-olds. You bringing down fucking Pedraza. Fighting the fucking diarrhea Lemos. And then fighting the fucking 37-year-old bare knuckle fighting champion Branchek. Step in there with them dudes your age now, man. We gotta see that smoke. For reals now. Shout out to Barboza. That dude went and did what he had to do and win out there. I didn't think he was gonna win because, fuck, you know, that hometown cooking shit really is true. But the judging was fair. Let's speak about judging, bro. I feel like we need fair judges in backyard fights. I don't know who the judges were, but that judging score thing was pretty fair. Shout out to Darius Fulghum. He looked alright. He's in the same weight as Shane Mosley Jr., right?
Yes and no. You know, Mosley's been saying he wants to go to 60.
I would love to see that scrap, bro. I would love to see that fight. Man, what else was on the weekend, bro? Fuck. Who else was in there? I think that was it, right? That was like the. Oh, Jared Anderson. Why did he look so sad? Everybody's saying he looked so sad in the corner. He's depressed or what, bro? Like, fuck. He looked unenthusiastic.
You would be depressed too, bro. Like, you know, you got the whole world shitting on you. You know, you didn't live up to your potential.
I mean, I guess, right? Richard Torres, Jared Anderson is running. One of them dudes got to get eliminated, bro. Top Rank can't be having these heavyweights and not match them up. Yeah, what else was there, man? It was kind of lackluster weekend in boxing, man. I didn't see many. Besides the Golden Boy card, they had a couple dudes that looked decent. That 175-pounder that's Mexican that fights out of Puerto Rico. That dude looked fucking crazy. Knocked that dude out pretty savagely. El Manotas. I have to keep an eye on that dude. Other than that, bro, I didn't really watch the whole UK card besides the Barboza one. But bro, that shit was kind of lackluster. I don't know what the hell Jack Catterall was doing.
You funny,
he had like
bro.
A Philly.
He
had a Philly.
Who watched that shit outside of the Barboza fight? You crazy.
He had a Philly shell defense, and he wasn't trying to fucking throw any punches. It was kind of whack. He didn't look like the Jack Catterall that I thought he was gonna show up, man. Unless that was Barboza's skills. Shout out to Barboza again. A dude got two decent names on his resume now, back to back. Even after looking like shit versus the Irish dude. But it's just a fight by fight basis. And so far he's looked really good. Back to back. So we gotta praise the dude for that, man. Especially fighting out there, bro. Especially fighting out there.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Tank Davis, Keyshawn, we need that shit too, man.
Yo, y'all gotta remind me, we got Angelo Leo, the world champ, tomorrow at 4:30 on our second show. So, I ain't got no secretaries. Y'all gonna have to remind me. Don't forget to drop them a question. We're also gonna be having Abel Mendoza. I don't know when, I forgot, but I sent them the link, so these dudes will just be popping on randomly. Cause I can't remember that shit. Brambo, what up? Oh, we also gonna have Keith Cologne from North. So if anybody in the Essex County area wants to drop him a question, Patreon, YouTube members. Brambo, what it do? Buenos dias.
What's good? What's good?
Chilling.
Tone, what's good?
What's good, man? It's cracking.
Yeah, Virginia, we good. We up.
Yeah, big Virginia.
Big Virginia, baby. You know, hey, shout out to Keyshawn. I don't give a fuck about what the last caller was talking about. You know, we don't care nothing about that. Shout out to Keyshawn. He went out there, took care of business, got him out of there. Okay, Jared Anderson looked exactly like I thought he would. I said it on, didn't I say that on Friday, Ness? I said the boy mind ain't right. His mind ain't right. You know, he probably need to sit down for about 6 months and I don't know, go to the mosque or something, or the church, holler at the pastor, whatever. He get a counselor or something. I don't know. But his mind ain't right. Okay? Shout out to Keon. I think Keon gonna be like a monster at 160, you know. 140. I think he's just too tall for 147. If he can continue to make 147 and continue to improve, that's a problem. But I think 160 gonna be where he shines at the most. Abdullah does what Abdullah does. I just need Carmel Moten to get more active so that we can get them to about, well, what you think about, 3-4 years before everybody is screaming we need to see Carmel versus Abdullah?
Carmel versus Abdullah. I don't know. I think that's not going to happen. Abdullah's asking for a title shot in 2 years. He might be ahead of him and outgrow him too. I think Carmel might move up before Abdullah. That's what it's looking like. But I would take it if they fight. I would take it. I don't know if Carmel's going to be ready in 2 years though.
Oh, okay. So maybe
Abdullah,
like 5-6 years.
I don't. That might be too much. I'm just saying Abdullah has gotten more developmental fights. Carmel is on his 3rd to the 5th. I'm gonna double check, but he might be on his 5th fight.
7.
Okay.
7.
Yeah, and Abdullah
last one was the 7.
And Abdullah got what? 17.
Yeah. You're right. I just figured they might fast track Carmel.
But you know how Floyd do. You know how Floyd do. I highly doubt Carmel gonna fight a slick black fighter like Abdullah in the next 2 years. That ain't what Tank did. That ain't what Floyd did.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Well, maybe like 5-6 years down the line. Yeah, I know it's gonna be a fight that we all gonna want to see. The two young guns. Hey, shout out to that little that Puerto Rican kid that made his debut too. Hey, he got some power. Boy, he got some pop, man.
You may feel like it's
big
your
as
time.
hell.
Which Puerto Rican kid?
That I forgot his name. The young kid. He made his debut on the card and got the first round knockout. Slept Buddy. Hit him with that uppercut. What's his name? He had big calf muscles. They was talking.
You
like
talking about the Keyshawn fight?
Yeah, on the Keyshawn fight, the young kid.
Let me check. I got the
And Polanco was that little that little left hook he threw on Buddy's forehead.
Yeah, you talking about Juan Manuel's son? That's Juan Manuel Lopez's son.
Yeah. Hey, that little nigga there. Hey, he got some pop to him. Awesome. Hey, he moved up. And they fast track him. I don't know who's gonna stand in his way. I know he had a little weight class, but Buddy look like he big for that weight class. I know his calf muscle stood out. Like Buddy got some pop on him, for real. Yeah, I think he got a bright future. Time
that was
the
bell though. Appreciate you, Brambo, and congratulations, VA stand up. Y'all got one. Jaywalk $2. Keyshawn, Polanco, and Duarte. I'm assuming those are your fighters of the weekend. Connor Rowley, $2. We need Keyshawn versus Tank next for sure. I doubt it will be next. This has never been the sport of rushing, and I'm sure fighters have noticed from Tio moving as fast as he did and not really getting that math right. Tio moved fast and beat Comey, beat Loma, and then was complaining. Then he beat Josh Taylor and still complained. Then he beat Sandor and Jermaine and Claggett and still complained. So it's like, if you're going to be rushing up the ranks, you got to make sure that your team taking care of you financially, Gavin Goins, because, for instance, look, the last caller said, he want to see Carmel and Abdullah. Who's made more money? Abdullah has had 17 paychecks. Now we don't know what they both getting paid, but it's not hard to assume that Abdullah's probably made more money. So you got to let these guys get some bread. Like Abdullah got 17 paychecks, but they showed us video of all of them living in his father's house that, he's been raising them in. So if them paychecks was right, they probably would have moved into a bigger house by now, because there's 8 of them.
Damn. What point in Tank's career did Floyd really start standing next to him?
The moment he signed him.
Yeah, immediately when he signed them. Remember, he sent them money and shipped them to Vegas and bought them like a Commander Jeep. He bought him
he bought him that Jeep off the Rippy.
Brand new Commander Jeep.
Adrian Broner gave him away.
Get out of Baltimore, come to Vegas. But then Tank said, no, I'm not leaving. He's so loyal to his street code that he said, no, I'm not leaving my trainers, I'm not leaving my mom. And it became this whole big media thing that Tank didn't want to come to Vegas, and I don't know. They never seen eye to eye, bro. They never seen eye to eye because, again, Tank has a loyalty to his city and friends, and maybe that's changed now, but he had a loyalty to them.
Oh, so I asked that because I'm kind of seeing Floyd kind of letting Carmel go out there, even though he did co-sign him early. We really ain't seen Floyd with Carmel lately to fully get that super co-sign, because Tank got the super.
Carmel don't need that, dog. He got videos being trained by Floyd Sr. when he was a child. He's been with Floyd since he was a baby. He literally told me that.
Nah, but I get what Tone is saying. We do got that one, Tone. Maybe you forgetting. We do got that one press conference where Floyd was there and took over Carmel's press conference. But you're right. There isn't been him ringside talking to Carmel the way he did with Tank, really showing that involvement. I get what you're saying. I think that would, any consistent love and attention from Floyd to any fighter is gonna boost their clout. So I get what you're saying for sure.
Right, because just from a
logically his clout is just at the roof to me, because he been around them so long. It's just like how much more he need. That's just like he just really got to put in the work at this point, because he a Mayweather Jr. You know what I mean, for real, or Morton Mayweather.
Yeah, but that's like boxer clout. I'm more like the casuals that don't follow the sport at all. They see Floyd, and this Floyd's next fighter. Oh, okay.
I'm with Tone.
That's what I'm saying. That'll come over time. He don't need that right now. You just need to grow with time. You don't want to feed the beast too early.
I think he do. Again, I'm not trying to pick a debate, but think about it from this side. Like the caller that just called in 2 calls ago, he's like, "Oh, I want to see Carmel and Abdullah." If Floyd don't keep giving that, promotion, Abdullah will end up being an A side. He might have a belt. He's already, further advanced in terms of number of fights. He's on ESPN, even though that deal ends in April. But, they could be losing the A-side status in that particular fight. Again, I don't think that fight happens. That's not the Floyd way. He doesn't fight slick black fighters early. So, he didn't do it with Tank. He didn't do it with himself. I don't think he's going to do it with Carmel. Yeah, that's just me. Damn, did I lose y'all? What the freak?
You hear me?
Oh, I hear you.
No, that's what listening sound like.
Hamza. Yo, you funny. I I got you funny, Troy. Gavin
Did
Goins.
did Norman Senior, Greg Hackett live up to the hype to you guys?
Well, no. No. I expected Senior after doing research and seeing that he was in the ring with world champions. Like you were in the ring with a young Jan Pascal that should have knocked you out. He was in the ring with my man, fucking Dominic Wade from DC, Baltimore. Like, I expected more. It didn't look like he took Norman. I know you listening. Where you at? It didn't look like he took it serious because I don't know. It was 1-2. It was only 1-2s, really. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna say I ain't see some stuff. It wasn't as exciting as I expected, and honestly, I feel like I seen more tools in Greg Hackett's bag. He was the one slipping and dipping. He was the showman, sticking his tongue out, pivoting and doing the Billy Joe.
Like, all that shit is cool, but you gotta land punches. I fuck with Greg. That's my guy.
You watched the fight?
Land punches. Yeah, but I also
you don't think he was
Greg,
doing
so
body
I know
work?
how he fight. Yeah, no, bro. You gotta do. Norman was just landing too many jabs, and you just can't fight the taller man going backwards. And if you doing no. I know how Greg fight, and you just can't box everybody.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I appreciate what Norman did. I mean, I believe he's my age, so that's one for the old heads.
He probably just need more. He would need more reps. That's all. That's why he didn't look good. It's just hard just getting more reps. Even when I hit the bag, I'm not used to throwing count because I haven't been in the gym in so long. I just got back in the gym. My combinations is not as fluid on the bag. It's like, shut up. And I kind of like freeze a little bit because I'm just not, the muscle memory not there from the years and years of mitts. When you take breaks, you got to get back into it. So no, he need more reps. That's all.
Yeah, for me, if reps mean that's gonna build stamina, that's what I felt. I felt that had he had more stamina, that fight would have looked better. I feel like Greg came in there with more stamina. Now I could be, I guess, misunderstanding what I'm seeing and the lack of snappiness from Norman was just him being patient and pacing himself while Greg was a lot more movement and some could say he was
Greg has more skills than Norman Sr. because he's a shorter, smaller fighter. Greg Hackett is really a 135, 140 pounder. You know what I'm saying? He just out of shape. He has a lot of skill. He just doesn't have discipline.
I say this, and I tell both Norman Senior and Greg Hackett, and I tell Jake. I fought Mike Tyson with Parkinson's, Paul. If you want to be a real boxer, fight one of them two next. I would give you respect if you fight either Norman Senior or Greg Hackett. And them two brothers need to be campaigning for that Jake Paul fight.
You such a liar, bro. If Jake fight a dude that has only won 3 fights and lost as many as Greg, you're gonna call it cherry picking. If Jake fights a 40,
skill level.
If Jake fights a 46-year-old, you're gonna say, "Oh, look, he's still fighting grandfathers."
Nah, man, them dudes had enough skills, I believe, that will push Jake. I believe those are they fight at a prospect level right now.
This man don't care that you know he's trolling. Like, you are hilarious, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Like, you know how many people will line up to say that this is a cherry pick? What is Jake doing? He's a fraud. How's he fighting someone with 3 wins? Like, come on, bro. I don't even know how many losses Greg got. That's why I keep only saying the wins, but he got double-digit losses, bro.
That's not a good build-up for Jake. You got to remember, Jake Paul just fought somebody with Parkinson's disease.
Hell yeah. You right, Rue. Tone MZ activated.
Oh, wow.
If As Greg in TMZ, Tone MZ. You right, bro. You right. You out of control for that one, son. Hamza, what's your thoughts on this wild plan from Tonsky?
Jake Paul need to get some real work. But wait, he go to cruiser or light heavy, do something real. That's when you gonna double your bread for real, cause then you gonna get hardcore people and you already got casual in your Disney and all of that. He missing a hardcore fan base to really get him over the top. That's what's gonna really get the eyes. It's not like he doesn't have skills. He's an Ohio boy.
The
Brian,
OG in the chat right
yeah,
now.
yeah. He
Brian
says
Norman.
he says send the link.
To Jake Paul. We getting the Jake Paul fight and break tone off $100 cash app. That's the fight we want. We want Brian Norman Sr. versus Jake Paul. Next.
Brian Norman Sr. got a good super middle assassin. Balls. He got a good he had a good record. He had double digit losses, but he also had at least 28 to 30 wins on his box rec. I looked him up. I do my research. I'm diligent.
That's what we need, bro.
Hey yo, we got the new promo video from CYP. We got a drop today too. Keeping us with the
CYP dropped another one.
Another one.
Is there heartbeat sounds in there?
I can't give it away. I can't give it away.
Hey, I'm not even in the video.
I can't give it away, man. Greg, what's up,
man?
Brian, what's going on? Apologies, I'm over
You
here.
called me Greg, motherfucker.
I called you Greg by accident.
Yeah, he already hating, OG. He already hating on you.
I ain't hating
win,
at all.
Good
I ain't
win.
hating. For starters, you heard me say I'm happy because you did one for us. I believe you were the same age, so you showed us old dudes we could still have it. I just expected a little bit more after watching you fight Pascal. That's all.
All right,
And then it was Mark Nash. He put out a video of you doing power with your son. And I felt like, I don't know what y'all was saying. Ness thinks he's a body language expert. So I'm like, your son want to do pad work where you moving to get you moving and you want to do stationary. I'm like, maybe this man ain't trained as much as he said he trained, man.
all right. So what it was a lot. It was a lot going on. You just old as I am. I wasn't gonna make no excuses. I wasn't gonna cut. I'm still not making no excuses. I didn't make no excuses. I wasn't gonna pull out the fight. I wasn't gonna not fight. Bro, watch this shit.
Oh, you tore your bicep.
See that shit?
Yeah.
Wait,
that motherfucker is half, bro. That shit is in half. This is what the fuck is supposed to look like. I just took my fucking shirt off to show you. Look at this shit, bro.
That's
I'm finna go to I'm finna go to the doctor. I'm finna call him and see what's up right now. Whatever I had to take care of after the whatever, but I wasn't finna pull out. Looked it up. It was supposed to be 4 to 6 months to heal. Man, I did everything I could. I was very, very limited. I had rotator cuff problems. I was very, very limited. You were absolutely correct in your assessment of me taking my time and being very cautious. It was for several reasons. What I was trying to do and what I had planned to do, Greg didn't comply, which he wasn't supposed to. Greg didn't comply, which he wasn't supposed to. What he would do was I needed him at a certain range. He would never get at that range. Like it was either he was all the way in or he was all the way the fuck out.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? He would not fight me. He would not box me. Like it wasn't gonna be no. That's what I needed. That's what I had been practicing. That's what we had been training. We was mixing it up. You feel what I'm saying? Um, with him coming at me with the body weight, even though he weighed more than me or whatever, but still him coming with the body weight or whatever. I didn't have hooks. Whatever. I heard you saying I threw 1-2. That's all I had. All I had was 1-1-2s. I could throw a short hook. I cannot throw a long hook because when I throw a long hook, it fucked that up. You feel what I'm saying? So I couldn't throw a long hook. I had to be very careful with my punch selections. But like I had said before, no matter what, I knew that Greg couldn't beat me. I did not expect him to be as slippery as he was.
Hell
And,
yeah.
and like I said, he was very slippery. And like I said, he was very smart about what he was doing because he was slip. And I couldn't even get a body shot off like I want. I couldn't get shit out because before I knew it, he was all the way body to body damn near. You know what I'm saying? So he was fucking me up.
That's good.
One more thing. One more thing. Now with the you was talking about the pace thing. I did train as much as I said. I had no choice but to train as much as I said. But what it was is, like my man just said a minute ago about keep going and going and going. You know how you get that second win as a fighter, and this is me as a young fighter. I never gave myself, I was afraid to even get the first win. I was afraid to reach the end of the first win this time. You feel what I'm saying? It take time. You got to be in the ring for that shit. I'm an old man now. You know what I'm saying? Like when you in that motherfucker and you young, it's like, oh fuck it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I was scared to reach the end of my first win and pee out there on that stage. You know what I'm saying? To do that. So that's what that was about too. That's why I was pacing myself. I had a lot more. You see, I don't know if y'all saw me doing push-ups at the end of the fight. I did have more. I had more. I was afraid to reach my end. I was ready to reach my. I was afraid to reach the win. I wasn't huffing and puffing. I don't know what y'all thought. Y'all said. I said I was gassed. It
What?
wasn't necessarily.
Hold
Well,
on.
I wasn't. I
Time out.
wasn't.
If
I
you not,
wasn't.
why did you like? Why was you leaning over the ropes like that? And I was saying on my live, like, man, he just need to take the stool if he gonna lean
No,
over.
no, 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 no. Oh, my bad, my bad. Well, yeah, but I guess body language mean everything. No, I wasn't huffing and puffing then. No, not at all. I was leaning over the stool, just just shit. Old nigga resting my arm. That's what I do in sparring. Like it wasn't about that. I did not sit on the stool because the stool was too tall. The stool was too tall. You saw that tall stool they had. The tall stool they had, when I sat down, I had to sit up and that cup was in my stomach. I didn't want to go through all that. You feel what I'm saying? So I was like, fuck it. After the first round, after me sitting on the stool the first round, I had my oldest son pull the cup out before I can breathe. I was like, fuck it, I don't need the stool. You know what I mean? Again, listen, man, I was so aware. I was so aware of everything. I was so aware of everything this time that, you know what I'm saying, I just made sure I worked it out with myself in the ring, you know what I'm saying, with my corner, with my sons, and they told me, told me this, told me that. I did what I could do. I knew my limitations, and that's what I worked with. I worked with what I had. That's all I could do.
Nah, for sure. I mean, again, you got one for us old heads. I just thought it was gonna be a little, more body work. Like from what I
I had it. I had it, man. He did again. He did what he was supposed to do. He did not comply. I needed the body work. I wanted the body work. Think about what I'm telling you. If he's all the way out, I'm using my jab. I'm using my jab. You slip past the jab. Cause look, again, I've been a shorter man a lot as a fighter. That's what you're supposed to do. But I didn't do what he do and get body to body. I slip inside and get inside and try to work. He doesn't get inside to try to work. He get inside, get body to body, and try to steal a shots on, on the inside, shots to the hip and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was doing little shit like that. So like I said, he's very crafty. He's a survivor. He does what he do. You know what I'm saying? He does it well. You know what I mean? So I'm not knocking his ring intelligence and his ring experience. I mean, that's 17 fucking years of boxing. You're gonna learn a lot of tricks in there doing that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
now we gotta ask, did the fact that the live stream was having issues, did that play a part at all? I'm sure people kept telling you like I mean, I couldn't watch the shit for
No,
2.
no, B took my phone. Shit, it was early. People was texting me, calling me, and I was on the shit. B was looking at me like, bro. B was the most serious in the room. I wasn't, man, listen, I wasn't nervous. I wasn't nothing. B probably was more, I don't know if he was nervous or not, but he was the most serious person. He was like he was at his fight, my son. He was like he was at his fight. And everything I was doing, I just catch him looking at me. He was looking at me with the most serious face and shit like, it was probably like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? So B was the most serious in the room, and he was like, he did say, man, you playing? Why you playing? I was like, I'm not playing. He was like, get your head in this. You playing? I said, I'm not playing. He was like, what you doing there? He took my phone. Like, look, man, because I was texting somebody. And then he was like, somebody trying to get in or some shit. He was like, I said, oh, man, take the phone. Fuck it. And I gave him my phone. I had my phone for a few hours. You know what I'm saying? Because we took the phone, put it in his pocket and shit. And which rightfully so. He was doing what he was supposed to do. But like I said, as me, myself, I wasn't worried about shit. Like if you seen, again, I could catch his shots. I could do what I wanted to do when I wanted to do it. It's just when he slide past me or he get him a chest. No, Ness, you taller. No taller man wants a man in his chest. So for all the shorter fighters, let it be a lesson to you. No man, they think being tall is a good thing. Is about who does what they do better. If you're a shorter man that you can get in his chest, no man wants a short man in his chest. We don't. But I would like him in my motherfucking chest if I can get down and work. But I couldn't do that.
Do you feel you
Gotta
got
get
to
them reps.
land like a one good one where you got his
No,
respect? Or at least be like, nah, OG got some pop.
no, I know I got his respect regardless. I know I got his respect. Period. I don't think. I think if you ask him, he'll tell you I got his respect. Period. Because I hit hard. I'm a strong puncher more than anything. I'm a strong puncher. I've always been told that. I always keep that in mind. That's what I tell my son. You have to remember this about yourself. You have to know your strengths and know your weaknesses. And I'm a
Fact.
strong puncher. I'm a strong puncher, and I always knew that. And people told me that when I was sparring. People told me that from even fights. Edwin Rodriguez, Henry Buchanan, these motherfuckers that beat me told me like, bro, you hit hard as fuck. Like they'll tell me how strong I punch. So I always keep that in mind and remember, okay, they don't like to be hit. They don't like to be hit. Hit something. Hit gloves. Hit arms. That's what I tell my son. Hit something. You feel what I'm saying? They don't like to be fucking hit. So it's not like I'm a fucking pitter patter. So nah, I'm positive. Without action, I gained this respect, which is why he was huggy bear a lot of times and getting closer to my chest, and that's why he didn't. That's why he didn't do more.
So I gotta man, are you gonna seek out another fight before trying to go straight into this Bradley fight? Because obviously you're gonna be the underdog significantly, based on
Listen,
the last fight.
listen. See, this is where it get a little tricky for me. Everybody, they have two sets of rules. Remember, I've been out of fight. I've been out of the ring for 14 years. That's what he's been out of the ring for 14 years. And they gave all the excuses. Even you, Nez, you pissed me off the most. Just so you know, it wasn't you pissed me off. It's you made my awareness of festivity off more because I didn't realize people thought so little of me. Remember when we was talking last? You trying to get me to worry and what about this and what if this and when I kept telling you, bro, I'm not worried about none of that shit. And you kept telling me this and telling me that. Like, why do these people think I gotta prove? Why do I have to prove what I am it's when what I am is out there? You know what I'm saying? My credit is on the line. Like everything is out there. Who I am, what I am. I'm in the fight. I'm standing on what I said. I've always stood on what I said. I've always done what I said. I ain't never told a fucking lie. I ain't never got caught in no so-called cap. None of that shit. But if I'm telling you this is who I am and this is what I am, this is what I'm coming to do. That's what the fuck I mean. I'm not. It's not a guess. I don't second guess myself. So, again, like I said, with the Tim Bradley shit, no, I'm cool with it. Let's go back to his rules. Now he's been out of the ring longer. Now he's in activity longer. You feel what I'm saying? He is over 200 pounds at 5'5", 5'6", however tall he is. He didn't take care of himself.
But
I only got.
senior, you're
Uh,
gonna be nursing an injury. You about to go get surgery and shit. So you still should get a tune-up coming back off a bicep injury.
I'm good with that. No. You asked me. Hey, I got you. I wasn't finished answering the question. I wasn't finished answering the question. Tim Bradley ain't gonna fight me. I'm going to keep calling this puss ass motherfucker out on every chance I get. Give me another short on this. Tim Bradley, quit hiding behind your fake ass Hall of Fame that they gave you just because you was on ESPN. So ESPN can say Hall of Famer announcer. That's the reason you got it, you jackass. You got it because you was on ESPN. You were part of ESPN. They needed to say they had a Hall of Fame. It sounds better, especially if it sounds better when he got the Hall of Fame. He had another Hall of Famer, a real Hall of Famer, and what's my goddamn Andre with Andre Ward. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah,
No.
he had a real Hall of Fame with Andre Ward, so you had to have two Hall of Fame. Like, bruh, you're not a.
Time out.
Yeah.
No, I don't feel what you're saying. That man is a Hall of Famer.
You can call it what you want to call it. He's not to me.
How, Sway?
Cause he's not to me. And look, we're gonna stick to the boxing. Fuck all that. That's opinions. That's opinions. Like an asshole, everybody got one.
No, that's
That's my opinion.
listen, that's boxing. He beat Pacquiao and he beat
He didn't beat Pacquiao.
Oh, yes, he beat Pacquiao that first fight.
He didn't beat him.
Yes, he did. To me, he did.
He did. He did. To the rest of the world, he did not.
To the judges, he
One
beat him.
time he
And
did
to me,
beat. Not even to the judges, to the me beating because he just was winning the exchanges and he had better
I thought he
defense than
won that
Pacquiao.
first fight. I promise you. And let me tell you, everything
He didn't even think he won the first fight. Did you see his? Did you see his ring attitude after?
no, that's not true. That's them death threats. That's them death threats. I'm telling you, I lived through it. The same way
I lived through it too.
no, but hear me out. The same way I watched your fight live and called it, I was calling that Pacquiao fight with Bradley. I thought he won. I said that however many years ago on the same show is there. I thought he won. It was nasty work, the rematch and all that. But I thought he won that first fight. I like the boxer. I always been a fan of Floyd, Keith, Marquez, people that box because you have more tools. And I thought he outboxed Pacquiao.
I mean, well, the rest of the world. If you do a poll, put a poll up to ask anybody who actually saw it and lived through it what they think.
Okay, but let's not give him that win. What about the
Okay.
Juan Manuel Marquez win?
Oh yeah. I mean, he deserved that. Yeah, cool. So you get a Hall of Fame for one fight.
Nope. What
Because
about
it was first of all, it was an older Marquez. Marquez was like 38, 39 years old.
Okay, what about this though? He went to the UK and beat Junior Winner.
Down with. Yeah. He got you.
He took the WBC champ from the man in his backyard.
Okay.
Did he beat undefeated Kendall Holt? He beat undefeated Louis
His
Cabo.
140 run was crazy work.
He beat Devin Alexander undefeated in his backyard for his belt in Detroit. Nah. I lived this
some
career.
good work, bro.
I lived it too. All I feel, I lived it too. I don't think the junior. I don't think any of those fights. I think the Marquez. I think what got him in the Hall of Fame is the Marquez and the end. I think it was the Marquez and the.
Marquez in the Pacquiao fight. That's the icing on top. Don't forget he took.
Right, those are the fights they got. Those are the fights that got him in the Hall of Fame. Right, those are the fights that got him in the Hall of Fame.
I got to pull up his box rate because right now I'm remembering he took Ruslan to war. He fought Ruslan in a manner he didn't need to fight him, but he did that after the Pacquiao fights.
And who the hell and what did Ruslan do as far as anything else?
He was a world champ. He went on to become a champ, and he was a fun fighter. Great fights with Lucas Matisse. Great fights with Mauricio Herrera. Amazing.
Now, all these people you name it, look, all the people you name it right now, only us boxing fans on this know these people.
Now, everybody,
the only one that the casual fans gonna know is Marquez and Pacquiao. That's it.
Chris Algieri.
And Chris Algieri, yeah, older Chris Algieri.
Well, no, I mean Ruslan beat Algieri and Pacquiao beat Ruslan.
Right.
Well, actually, Algieri beat Ruslan. My bad.
Well, I also got to think about. I ain't gonna throw no shots because if I get to talking, I'm gonna get to talking, and people gonna hate me. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up. But anyway, Chris Algieri to me is. I mean, you got to really look at who he actually beat and what he actually did. He
was mediocre.
Here we go. Y'all terrible. How y'all gonna call this
I'm
man?
just being real. That's why I said I didn't want to say that.
No, let me say it then. The nigga was mediocre.
No.
That's what I said. Look, we all real boxing fucking fans, man. We all got our own opinions.
That's crazy.
Hey, listen, I ain't even gonna get into it with me. He was mediocre, bro.
Cool.
I done seen
Really, they be saying his name and shit. He beat Chris Algieri. Chris Algieri only beat one fucking. Like, what the fuck is going on? What are we talking about? This shit is crazy.
But what about the fact that he got up 6 times from Manny Pacquiao, where Pacquiao sleeping dudes left and right? He's sleeping Hall of Famers. He slept Ricky Hatton. He broke Marquez. Not Marquez. What's the kid with the plaster wraps? Margarito face.
I gave him that, but again, I say he didn't win the fight though.
Hey, but you gotta respect him. He's a tough SOB.
No. First of all, what I would never do is what he does. This is what I never do, even to him. What I never do is what he does. I don't disrespect real fighters. I don't respect actual fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, he calls me a bum. I never call a person like me with a record like mine that got in the ring with people like mine a bum. He called my son a bum. He pretty much called my son a bum, unproven it. I would never do that. Now, a person that takes, listen, a boxer and nobody else does, no other fighter Hear me out, and you prove me wrong. No other fighter does what Tim Bradley does. No other real actual fighter that actually fought and got in there really does what Tim. We don't bash real fighters. We don't bash kids and guys that take this shit seriously. Now, this is not a shot at Greg Hackett, but I got to keep it real. If you take a guy like Greg Hackett with a record like what he had, you would bash something like that because you would look at like, bro, you don't even take this shit serious. You're a bum. You're a this. You're that. Like I said, that's no disrespect to Greg. I'm just being real. That's what a fighter would do. But a person who going in there, he's fighting these guys. He's actually fighting to win. He's challenging himself. He doing the work. He not cutting no corners. He doing his training. He doing what he need to do. He going the rounds. You don't bash those type of fighters. Like, who the fuck are you to bash that type of fighter? Even if you was gifted by God with something that person wasn't. You don't bash, real fighters don't bash those type of fighters, and I just hate that about him. That's all I'm saying. So even with that, I'm not bashing him as a fighter. He is a real fighter. He got the spirit of a fighter. He got the heart of a fighter, and I've never bashed that. That's my problem with him. He does that. That's my whole fucking initial problem with him. He's a bitch because he does that. He acts like he sit on his fucking hierarchy tower. You feel what I'm saying? That he got on by himself. He act like he sit up here like he got on by himself and he bash all these fucking kids coming up, whether they're 20, 21, 22, 23. I mean, like, the niggas, he's some bullshit. That's my opinion.
No, I hear you. Listen, you guys have something personal. He's talking about son.
Yeah.
Not nothing you can get over. And I do get it. You know, as a fighter of his caliber, it is odd to call people bums. You know, I used to use that word and started sparring and realizing even a bum could whoop your ass.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. So when you shared the fucking ring, when you got in the ring, you put in the work, you seen the work it takes. You see all these people in the comments, oh, he's a bum, but they can't get in there and beat that bum. That's what I'm saying. This is a man that, again, you can disrespect the fight that don't take it serious. That's okay, cool. You're not taking it serious, you're going out getting your ass whooped, blah, blah, blah. Cool. We can call him a bum. But a motherfucker that take this seriously, that does his best. You can't call him a bum. You can't do that. You can't do that. I don't do that.
Nah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
No, I think Tim Bradley is low hanging fruit. When can we go after Jake Paul? We trying to get the biz off.
Tim Bradley is not low hanging fruit because he gonna be, hey, this gonna be a pause moment. He the low hanger. He like a. No, I'm not even gonna say that's such a pause. I'm not even gonna say that. That motherfucker gonna run. Tim Bradley gonna jump up as high as he can fucking jump up, bro. Tim Bradley ain't no low hanging fruit. Tim Bradley gonna run. Tim Bradley don't want to test himself again. He don't want to risk. He don't want to risk nothing about himself. He want to talk the shit, call a person a bum, and say, I don't fight bums. Okay, well, if I go to your record, I guarantee you I'll find somebody worse than me back in the beginning, wherever it was at. I guarantee you I'll find somebody that can't beat me. You feel what I'm saying? These are 140 pounders you was fighting, 147. That's not to discredit you because I know you was building your career and building your record just like everybody else does, but he seems to forget that. That's what, again, i.e. with my son. You know, he was with Cameron Duncan. He was fucking groomed the exact same way. But you came in talking shit about a fucking 22-year-old kid. My son was 22 at the time. Not to mention, shouts out and congratulations to Abdullah Mason. You're doing an amazing job. Not to mention, you take a guy like Abdullah Mason, who is, 20, 21, whatever he is right now at the time, and you take all these kids here, he's not going to talk shit about them. He not telling them you need to fight somebody. He's not saying that at 22 years old. Why the fuck was you coming to my boy like that? He was coming to my boy for personal reasons. It was because of Quentin Roundle. That's what people not understanding. That's what they're not getting. It's more personal than this.
Well, wait, what do you mean because of Quentin Randall? He not related to Randall? What you saying because he picked?
No. They had a little squad. Quentin Roundle was the captain of the Olympic team, right? You got to think he had a story. Unfortunately, Quentin Roundle had 2 kids pass away. He had a story going. He came out of jail. It was like a Bernard Hopkins type situation. He came out of jail, vowed to make his life right or whatever else. Go back and watch the Quentin Roundle and Brian. when you get a chance, if you really want to understand me, which I know nobody do, they just want to bash me as much as they can. Even and I might having to fight for my respect. I'm willing to put my shit on the line. But go back and watch the Quentin round of fight. If you can just do me a favor, watch up to round 3. That's all I need you to do. Watch round 1. Watch my son in round 1 because I watched it over and over to make sure my son did good in round 1. Watch round 2. At round 2, you see Tim Bradley start bashing my son. This is the very first time Tim Bradley ever announced a fight for my son. This is the very first time. Quentin Round fight was the very first time Tim Bradley ever announced a fight for my son. He bashed him in round 2. Go look at it. But what does he have? What does he do? Well, damn, bro. What the fuck are you talking? The nigga 20. The little boy. He 22 years old. He ain't dead. What the fuck are we talking about? When is he gonna fight somebody? That was I think it was the same fight. Like it was bad, bro. You have to go watch it. Go watch it and listen, and you'll understand. People was texting me. I didn't know till after the fight. They was like, bro, what the fuck? Tim Bradley got personal vendetta against you. I don't know what the fuck going on. Go watch the fight. Watch the fight. Quentin Randall and Brian Norman Jr. It was not a good fight. My son was doing what he doing. It was just like me and Greg Hacket. What it was, my son wanted to do one thing, and Quentin wanted to do another thing, and it was just an ugly fight. And we all know styles make fights. That's part of boxing. He knows that. He's supposed to be, especially, he's been all these places that had a stellar amateur career. He fucking knows that. Styles make fights. Fights are ugly sometimes. That's it. My son won the fucking fight. But he bashed him the entire time. No, wow. Wait, I know I'm long-winded, but let me say this last point. Wow, first, big up in Quentin Randall. His story, the Olympics. Now you're not going to bash the Olympian that's been around, that has his experience, for not being able to handle this fucking kid that's so-called, sorry as that, that's a one-trick pony. Make it make sense. That was my problem with Quentin Bradley. When you get a chance, if you get a chance, all the boxing people who want to see it, go watch Quentin Randall and Brian Norman Jr. Watch the fight, watch it up to round 3, and you'll understand what the fuck my problem is with Tim Bradley. And I ain't gonna let that shit go. Keep trying to let that shit go. I don't want him to let that shit go, but fuck it. He is who he is. I am who I am. He was raised a different way than I was raised.
So, I'm treating you no different than every fighter. Obviously, most fighters have that fight they looking for. If you're in a certain division, you're looking for Tank. You're in another division, you're looking for Tank. I mean, for Canelo, you are looking for Bradley. It's not attainable, in my opinion, just yet. So, are you open to a Antonio Tarver fight? He always calls out Jake. I feel like if you out Antonio Tarver.
No. No. I'm not looking to make a career. I'm not. No. Again, like I said, I fight with pride. I fight with pride, honor, and respect. I fight for purpose. I don't fight just to fucking fight no more. That shit is dead for me. Like I'm not. When I was fighting before, I was fighting to get somewhere. I was fighting with a cause. I'm not gonna fight somebody like Antonio Tarver without a cause. No, I wouldn't do that. No.
It's the check, of course. I mean, if we could get
the only person I fight for the check. I ain't gonna say the only person I fight for the check.
Wait a minute. I don't think you did your research. Antonio's 56. I mean, Jake Paul just.
I'm not trying to go beat up. I'm not saying I can't beat him. I'm not saying that. I don't want to fight him. I don't have no beef with Antonio Tarver. I mean,
it ain't cool. About beef. It's about the setup. He calls out Jake. If you can eliminate a potential guy, then that puts you in a Jake Paul running, and you would be
Antonio Tarver calling out Jake Paul is just like me calling out Jake Paul. We both want Jake Paul for the exact same fucking reason. Like, simple as that. I don't want to fight Antonio Tarver. I don't give a fuck if he was 65. Listen, I don't care if he was 75. I don't want to fight Antonio Tarver. I don't have no beef with him. I respect Antonio Tarver. I don't want to fight. I can't get up for something like that. I don't want to fight. I don't know. I'm not looking to make a career out of this shit. No.
I'm just trying to get you to that how do you get to the Bradley? How do you get Bradley to take it serious? Because
Tim Bradley, I looked in Tim Bradley's eyes. Tim Bradley, listen. All right, go ahead.
You didn't send a message. You didn't knock out Greg, so it's not like you showed Bradley like
that would make it worse. That would make it worse for him. You missed it. I think you're missing it. This is what you're missing though, Next. What you're missing is Tim is afraid. Tim said to me, I didn't say to him. Sim said to me, he will beat my. He said he'll whoop my ass. He said he'll beat me. Bet 200. He called the weight. He said this. All I was like, nigga, please, let's get it. And been on it ever since. Now he tucked his tail and ran. Coach Malachi, True Media Sports, called him. Asked him, would he take it? Would he be interested? Money? Yeah, let's see how much they talking. Let's talk. Then he turned around and recanted on that shit right before even fucking hearing the numbers. Bitch, you asked for the fight. You asked for the fight. You see, I'm willing to fucking fight. Then you change your motherfucking mind. Now I'm a bum. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You missing it. He's afraid. I saw it in his eyes. He's fucking afraid. He even asked for the fight before I saw the fear. I saw the fear in that man's eyes. He will. He won't. He won't. He won't even face me. He won't even face me on here. He won't even get on here. He won't.
The thing is, Coach, Tim Bradley, like he looks at you like little bro, because he's like,
No,
yo,
you
in my
don't.
career, I fought Pacquiao, I
Yeah.
fought Marquez, I fought the Russian from Rocky.
You giving it to him. You giving him something to hang. You giving him something. See, that's where you fucking up at. That's why the fight will never happen because you got people, the fans like you, and the other people that like, oh man, he did this, he did that. Okay, cool. Well, do it again. It should be easy. Do it again. It should be easy. It should be that should be easier then.
But Coach, that's why Ness is saying you fight Tarver, then you get the Jake Paul fight, then Tim.
Hey, but if he's afraid, so wait a minute. So if he's afraid, why do you think they will make him unafraid?
Because of the public demand. Public demand. That's what forces
The public can demand the shit now. I want Tim Bradley now. I mean, again, I will fight Jake Paul. Listen, I will fight Jake Paul. I will fight Jake Paul, and I will fight Tim Bradley.
But you're not getting it.
Let's go.
The public not going to demand it now because you ain't knock out Greg. It ain't like you gave us a reason to be like, oh shit, yeah, Tim, you ducking.
Hey, I mean, but look, so why don't you demand it? Because he fucking, just like Greg said, we got squabble. That's what Tim said.
Because
Tim said it.
Because Tim could hide behind, man, I'm not fighting this dude. He never won a world title.
He said it. He said it though.
It don't
You
matter.
give it. Ness, you're on this panel giving this nigga all the excuses and all the reasons right now. You're giving it to him right now.
I'm just being real. I mean, you.
But he called me out. I didn't call him out. Okay.
You ain't show him why he should get out the bed.
I got it. Because I just put it in his chat too. I got it. Here's the reason he got out of bed. To fight my son. Exhibition bout, however. He said he'll beat him too. He said he'll beat him too.
Nah, but we can't do that.
He said he'll beat him too.
But exhibition would be better for Norman Jr. later in his career. Like, right?
But he said he'll beat my son too. So we ain't gonna hold him to that either. We ain't gonna hold it. We gonna let him say what the fuck he want to say. We ain't gonna hold him to shit. So what me and Greg Hackett just did really just went over a lot of people's heads when we say you talk shit on the internet, now get in the ring and back it up. Now we're gonna still let people talk shit and not back it up. We're gonna let people come on here and say, Two-Tone, this is not shooting or shot you. Two-Tone, I'll fuck you up. When Two-Tone say, well, let's get in the ring, motherfucker. And I'm like, man, fuck that. You ain't shit to me. I ain't got to fight you. You ain't on my level. We gonna let that shit ride? No.
It's going over your head. That's what we said. And no disrespect, but you didn't beat Greg up.
I understand. That's fool, bro. If that's what you want to hang your hat on, you gonna give him the hang on. It is what it is.
I'm not hanging.
Like I said, bro.
Hear me out, right? Like you and Bradley talk to each other where y'all want to fight. You like, I'm gonna fuck you up. Show me you could beat me and my son. But you didn't show us you could, like, you about to give Bradley that go. So we want you to get.
Bradley said he wouldn't fight me before this. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He already said he wouldn't fight me before this. He ain't gonna fucking fight me.
Going high now because he got a reason. He probably
he ain't got no fucking reason. He was gonna hide behind that anyway. He wasn't gonna do it, and he ain't gonna do it. He a bitch.
Listen, he couldn't have hid behind you stopping Greg. You stop Greg, people would have been like, shit, Bradley, that man still.
Man, listen, the man. Okay, well, come stop me. He a bitch. He said he the one that called me. I didn't call him out. He called me out first. I'm just like, okay, well, motherfucker, let's get it. And I'm like, you tease me. Why you tease me like that? You know what I'm saying? You told me I'm finna get this motherfucking work. Please come give me this goddamn world championship of work. Give me this Hall of Fame work. That's what I need. That's what I'm saying. But you giving them all the excuses in the world, so shit. And we ain't gonna never get shit with people like you talking like that. Hey, I'm sure right now people in the chat, man, Tim Bradley, whoop his ass. Yeah, but guess what? Hey, everybody believes that except Tim Bradley. He gonna say it, but he don't believe it. That's why he ain't gonna do it.
I say Tim spars your son. I don't know about a fight. I think,
Okay, Tim can spar my son too, and we can do it for money.
but I don't
That's
even
fine too. He
like.
won't do it.
You see how
He
Porter
won't.
is sparring? I don't even know if Tim's still active.
Tim won't come nowhere near nothing. What he won't. Tim is the type of okay. It's a different type of hate. Cause I was gonna make a post about this shit today. And you steal my head a little later. Listen right here. Let me tell you who hate. Let me tell you the people who hate. The people who hate are people who are beneath you. It's people who are beneath you when you're doing something that they can't do, whether it be a fighter. Like I guarantee you, anybody hating on me and my record and my fights, even Greg Hackett, most of the people hating on him and talking shit about it, I guarantee you can't beat us. They cannot get in the ring and beat us, right? Like 99% cannot beat us. All right. So there's usually people who can't even do what you do, even when it comes to money, whatever it is. Now, Tim Bradley is the other kind. He's the kind that's a little up that wants to hate, so you can't even come up here. And we're not talking about me, we're talking about my son. He's the one that's up a little bit, but he see you coming, he see you on the way, so he gonna bash you and knock you down as much as you can while you on your way up. That's what Tim Bradley is. He's the worst kind of hater. The worst kind of hater is the hater that can actually do damage. He's the hater that sat on ESPN in front of the world and talked shit about my son for no reason. For no good reason. And after that, my son became a world champion. But, you know, it is what it is. He's the worst kind of hater. That's what Tim Bradley is.
Well, Coach, I'm gonna let you go ahead and give out your social media. We're gonna get to some of these callers. We got another interview in about a few minutes with Keyshawn.
Tell Keyshawn congratulations too, man. He did good. He did a great job. That's a fucking fight I would hate to be in at any point of my life. That's a fight I would hate any of my fighters to be in at any point of my life because Barenchek being so small and jumping in and out like that, that's a crazy ass fight. I don't think he could hurt Keyshawn. I mean, but he definitely found a way to get it done. That was to go to the body because the body don't move. The body gonna be there. So that was a beautiful performance by Keyshawn. And he made me a fan his last fight with Limo. So, you know what I'm saying? So congratulations to Keyshawn too. So say him that or whatever. As far as my social media is all about my boy, official B. Norman, one of four world champions, welterweight division, Brian Norman Jr. Looking to come undisputed. Got a title defense March 29th in Vegas. After that, we're gonna see what's up. We're gonna see what's shaking when the other guy do what he do, and we're gonna see if we can get that cracking or popping one way or the other. But that's what it's about. Official B. Norman. It ain't even about me. Brian Norman Jr. What it's about. Tim Bradley, quit ducking. Get your bitch ass out of the basement. Get your bald headed ass out here. Let's get that work. That's all I'm about.
All right, Brian Norman Sr. There you have it, ladies and gents.
Okay, dog.
So maybe.
Oh, is that the same one? Oh, I thought B was his son. Let's see here. If you want to call in, the time is now. Discord available, X Spaces available. Let me catch up on these super chats. We got Gavin Goins, $5. Cigar Talk played a clip from his Bud interview. Bud said Bill Haney was the one to put Canelo fight on his mind. Yeah, right. It was me. But it's all good. He don't got to give me credit. Tavon Burns gifted one membership. Kentrell, 5-pounder. Roland Polanco is going to be an effing problem at the 147. pound division. I don't see Devin undisputed there. I've been watching him for a minute. We'll see, champ. That shoulder roll that he do, I don't know that he could win a fight versus Devin because A, he's super short. B, he's in this dumbass shoulder roll getting jabbed in the shoulder. You know, he relies a lot on power. I do want him to get better because I want to see him win, but I would stay away from a Devin fight from anyone with a jab, anyone that is jab dominant. You know, you got to put him in there with dudes like a Gustavo Limon, not obviously a small Gustavo, I mean someone with that fighting style. You don't want to put a jabber on him. I don't think so. Saint I am $2. It's fight week. Boxing glove emoji, turkey emoji, salute emoji. There's money to be made. Hashtag TBV. Yeah, man, you know what? I'm glad I ain't make no bet on these other fights, right? I did bet that 1 through 3 on Keyshawn and lost because it was 1 through 4. Mad as hell. He said, damn, Ness, you really can't take Crawford word. It was sarcasm, silly Billy. It's not like I had to sit down with Crawford and told him to fight Canelo. If anything, I feel like I have to do with it because I manifested that fight, right? Like, you know what I mean? And you see how often Bomac listens to the show. I don't know if y'all know, but the dude listens every single day. I just don't be telling y'all, oh, he's on X Spaces, but he listens every fucking day. You know? So, yeah, like they always heard, and Steven Nelson admitted the other day when we interviewed him that he listens every day, you know? And that people get mad at what I say, but he understands that he likes that I give both sides of the argument. And yes, man, I was saying that shit a lot when people was running from that smoke, you know, and saying that Crawford's too small, that Earl started at 47. That's why it was people were talking about the fight with him and Canelo. You know, I was always saying Crawford could do it. Crawford could do it. Now we got a bunch of fucking Me Too's jumping on the bandwagon, but it is all good. It is all good. Shout out to Bill Haney, man. You know, he's having a great month and laying low, right? First, it was proved that he wasn't lying about Tank and the 20 million. Now Crawford comes out, the new golden boy in boxing. Everybody loves Crawford now, right? So it's like he comes out and says it was Bill. So, you know, that manager of the year starting to look real good. Starting to look real good, you know? A person that y'all like to discredit, y'all like to call, you know, specific names and bring up past and all type of stupid shit. None of that is mattering, man. You know, it's starting to show that he is truly someone in this sport, and that's why he was able to navigate his son's career. And he's talented at matchmaking. That's why Crawford took his advice. You know?
I mean, if I was Terrence Bill Crawford, I'd definitely be careful because the last time Bill sent somebody in there, you seen what happened.
What you mean? What happened? Who we talking about? Who sent who where?
I mean, he sent Devin Haney in there to unalive Ryan Garcia, and you seen what happened.
Man, you is the funniest. Unalive Ryan Garcia, and we seen what happened. What exactly happened? You forgetting that Ryan cheated with the same drug that Alexander Povetkin's last 10 years worth of fights? Let me see if they updated his box rate, because I can't wait till they do that so I can start showing that every time you bring up this asterine and try to minimize.
We just got to get on. We got to get on them legal roids, man. We got to get on them lunchable snack packs. We got to get on. We got to get on that legal juice.
Every good team is on snack, man. Clarissa, Crawford, Haney, you name them, they on snack. You know,
I saw Ford Stevens here with a snack beanie. I said,
everybody
Lord,
on snack.
We gotta get.
You know who else
on
snack? You know who else on snack? Schofield on snack. Everybody on snack, bro. Like you out here playing. All Bob Santos fighters is on snack.
You got to level the playing field because you're never going to pop.
You got to go with the best. You got to go with the best. Whatever's the best, you go with it. That's just that. That's why Memo Heredia is with David and with Berlanga, because they know he's one of the best. That's why people hire Victor, because they know he's one of the best. This is a sport where 1 inch of advantage could get you to win.
That's what I'm saying. Them snack Lunchables, you get the little turkey, you get the little mid-rich crackers. Now they even throwing in a Nestle Crunch bar in them snack Lunchables. Gotta even the playing field, man.
I got the Pull-Out Bandit, $5. I saw Bud give credit to Bill for giving him the Nello idea. Bill, an avid TBV listener, so I'm still giving you credit by way of Bill. Salute, Pull-Out Bandit. Yeah. Bill need to send me a super chat, man. He know he got that from me. He another one that listens every day. Commander fan, $2. His family told him, don't do it, but respect OG. Oh, yeah, we talking about Brian Norman. You right. Nan O, $2. Nah, Tone. We want Steven So Cold Nelson versus Jake Paul. If Nelson could get that fight off a loss, that would be amazing for him and his family. 03 Dub, $2. Ness versus Norman Sr. next pay-per-view. Are you serious? I mean, are you kidding? Man, y'all crazy. That man really could fight. You trying to beat me up. Y'all terrible, man. I thought y'all fuck with me. Keep me.
Greg Norman look nice, man.
Keep me on the below amateur circuit, you know? Keep me on the below amateur circuit. Stop putting me in the pros and in the amateur circuit. I'm below. And I'm old. Keep me in the Masters. I'm protected by the Masters division. Saint I Am, $2. Ness, the Oracle. Salute emoji. Danny, the Almanac. Salute emoji. Hashtag TBV. Adam Torres with the fat $10. On that champ level, still love the show. Salute to you, champ. We appreciate you. Tracy Green with the $2. Two-tone is the Tony Yayo to Ryan Garcia's 50 Cent. Mad Bet, $105. Daily dose of Tankwill. Schofield not in the fight poster. Nasty work. Tank Secution, March 1st. Tank's given March 2nd. Zorro de la Vega, a.k.a. Alex Vega, $2. We go Border Wars fighters on Snack. I guess he meant to say we got Border Wars fighters on Snack. Not me, though. Speaking of Border Wars, you know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Border Reezy. Yeah, hit that like button, big. It's 1,000 in it.
You. Fake. Fraud. Phony. What you training hard for, man? You can't win. You ain't got enough time, buddy. You can't win. It don't matter how much shit you talk, how many promo videos you cut. You can't win. What's the point of this, man? You trying to embarrass us? All the shit we done built. And you about to get it crashed down on you. Within 2 minutes? You ain't gonna make it out the first round, clown. Go sit your dumb ass down. Look at you. Using your back foot to back up. Oh shit, you do some punches. Oh, you might be learning. Nah, it don't matter. You ain't got enough time. Damn, you looking like your footwork getting better, but it don't matter. What you doing with all that? What you doing? Hey, cut it out. You can't win. Give a shit who you got as a coach. What's 8-0? Anybody can go pro. Too bad them dumbass twins ain't never went pro. But hey, anybody can do it. What you doing? Oh, hell no, that ain't gonna work. You think that shit gonna work? It don't matter, cause you can't win. Experience over everything. And you ain't got none. All you got is mouth. Oh, your hands look a little quick. Anybody can have hands. Oh, you got a little bit of endurance on you now. Oh, you slim a little bit. Nigga, anybody can lose weight. Oh, you got some Kenichi bears. Well, Kenichiwa, motherfucker. You still can't win. The odds are stacked against you, my man. Just like when your parents gave you up because you know nobody wants your ass. Don't nobody care about your beautiful wife. Don't nobody rock with you. Don't nobody love you. You can't win. I ain't gonna tell you no more. We don't want you. They don't want you. You can't win.
Border Wars, ladies and gentlemen, March 1st is going down right here in Las Vegas. Get in the ring and swing. There's still time to get you matched up. If not, just come on out and enjoy all the fights and festivities. After the fight, we're going to be linking up to actually watch the March 1st professional boxing match with Tank Davis taking on Lamont Roach. We got JT.
Who got given up for adoption?
CYP. He was in the group home, remember? That's what made him strong. What you mean?
Yo, Ness. Yo,
What up?
hey, look. Come right back. Come back to me right after the next caller, please.
Venom, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right. Let's start with Keyshawn. Keyshawn's a champion in 14 fights. Not a lot of fighters can say they done that. So we do got to put some respect on that. As far as him calling out Tank all before the fight, and then after the fight, he doesn't do it. That's just another top ranked move. We've seen this happen in the past. He just did a little top rank stunt on the whole world, basically, acting like he wants to fight Tank. Now he ain't gonna mention Tank probably for the rest of his for the next probably year and a half. He ain't gonna mention him. So that's the only downfall of what just happened, you know. But hopefully he unifies with Mordecai Abu Dalib winner. They unify because that's the only realistic fight I see him going. Because Shakur's still in the division, and Shakur's taking care of his young pup, the Floyd Schofield. So to keep on that hot streak, you got to fight somewhat of a name, and the next one will be Mordecai versus Zaire Abdullah. So that's Keyshawn's plans, as I see. The Golden Boy took over the show this whole weekend. If we keeping it a buck, um, Oscar De La Hoya made a tweet saying that he's building contenders into champions, and he ain't lying. You know, Arnold Barboza, we put him in position. That's what we do. We put Arnold Barboza. We signed him. Top Rank gave up on him, not us. We signed him. We put him in position. Now he gonna be a world champ because Steele's moving up. You know, Oscar Duarte, he's right behind. He's looking. He's one fight away. That's Ryan Garcia's best. I don't want to say best win, but that's a win. Ryan Garcia. I told people when Ryan Garcia fought him that Golden Boy was trying to set him up to lose low key, and people were looking at me crazy. So y'all got to put respect on my boy Ryan's name. Not only that, I heard Baby Joker call in saying how he was kind of shit on Keyshawn for fighting old dudes, which like his favorite fighter is Bam, and all he does is fight old dudes. So we got to keep that same energy. When you say fight that young prime dudes in your division, but when I start mentioning Scrappy Ramirez, we got to keep that same energy. We all want to see Scrappy and Bam fight. We could do 5-on-5 match versus Golden Boy. Let's get active. I want to see Scrappy in there with Bam. I want to see what Bam can really do with someone his age, someone his
You
power,
feel, you
his
feel like
speed.
it's your time,
I want
but
to
it's
see.
not your time.
But Virgil Ortiz, Floyd Schofield this week, they will not disappoint. And that's my call.
Don't forget, I got to double check, but I'm pretty sure I put out a post already. We're going to be having Cordell Booker on the show as well. He's going up for the unified title fight with Sebastian Fondora. And if you're a Patreon or you're a YouTube member, don't forget you can ask him a question as well. That $3 not only shows you or shows me your undying support for the show, but it also gets you the ability to ask everybody that I interview a question, unless it's a spontaneous interview and I don't have a post out for them. We got William with the counterpunch.
Hey, Les, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Had a little technical issue. But yeah, man. Hey, I'm impressed with Keyshawn Davis. I think Keyshawn Davis, he definitely a new line in the division. I really want him to fight Tank Davis or get the Lomachenko fight. Cause I already know he not gonna fight Shakur Stevenson. Him and Shakur Stevenson is like they like brothers. They like best friends. So I'm really impressed with Keyshawn Davis. Um, this week I want Arthur Beterbiev to knock out Demetrius Beaver. Uh, I want to knock Beaver out. And, cause I thought Beterbiev won the first fight. Schofield versus Stevenson. That's gonna be a tough fight. Uh, that's a 50-50 fight. I really don't know who to pick for that fight. Daniel Dubois and Parker. I got Dubois winning that fight. I think he'll get a rematch with old boy Usyk. But yeah, man, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, Keyshawn, man, he doing his thing, man. He doing his thing. Hey, man, Tank is gonna have to after he fight Lamar Roach. Tank gonna have to fight somebody, man. He gonna have to fight one of them champions. You know what I'm saying? They forcing his hand. He can't be fighting these lower tier guys no more. He gonna have to fight somebody now. You know what I'm saying? So how did you think about the performance he put on there?
Oh man, amazing performance. I think he was the fighter of the weekend, did his thing. I mean, he took the belt from a world champ, a former silver medalist, I believe. Baranchik is all that. And Keyshawn deserves the credit for doing that in 13 fights, man. He's definitely leading his class right now with that win.
Yeah, man. I was like, man, he really impressed me. Really impressed me a lot. I think that the biggest difference is Bomac. Bomac being his trainer. I think Bomac being his trainer has made a real big difference for his career. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But hey,
You
man,
may
that's
feel like
my
it's your time,
call. That's
but it's
my
not your
call. I'll
time.
holler at y'all later, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. And if all goes well, we should be having Keyshawn Davis jump on in a matter of moments. You know how it is with showbiz, so he might jump on, he might not. But if he does, and you remember, don't forget to head on over to the members only page or our Patreon page over at patreon.com/the boxing voice, where you can ask Keyshawn a question. Yeah, man, and this way we'll keep it to what you guys want to talk about. We got JT coming back at you.
Yo, good morning. Good morning.
What up?
Who on the panel?
Me and Tone.
What's up, town? I'm gonna see
What
you in
up?
March 1st, man. See you March 1st, sir.
Yep.
Yes, I'm gonna see you March 1st, bro.
All right.
So look, man. For us to Keyshawn, uh, I missed the fight. I saw when he the round when he stopped him. I did because I had just got back to the house. Um, Keyshawn, I'm looking to see him in some exciting fights. I do not think he's ready for a Tank Davis fight. But if Bo Mack and them feel like he is, hey, put him in there with him. For as Dula Mason, I'm waiting to see Dula Mason in his next big upcoming fight. I heard it's supposed to be a better opponent. I got a Dula Mason. I'm looking actually. I think Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn not that far off from a fight. I could be wrong, but I see the skills in Abdullah Mason. I like that fight in the near future. As far as these upcoming fights, I got Better Beef. I'm taking Match'em off. against Virgil. I got Shakur against Floyd. Um, what's the other fight on there? Don't they got another big fight on there?
On where?
On this better be Bimbo fight card coming up.
Hell yeah, the whole card is
Yeah, I say I got better be. I got Shakur. I got Madrimov. What's the other fighters on there?
I gotta
Dubois or
pull it.
Parker?
I gotta pull it up. We was not talking
What
about
you
that.
said, Tom?
Dubois or
Oh,
Parker?
I got Du. I'm gonna go with Dubai. Dubai. He been on a good winning streak. Well, good fight streak. As
Shiraz
far as
Adamas?
who else?
Shiraz or Adamas?
50-50 fight to me. Um, March 1st, I got Keem by win, regardless. Shout out to that promo video. It's crazy, man. Crazy, man. How people just talk a lot. So we just go see on March 1st, man. We gonna keep that energy high. I'm gonna make sure Keem energy be high because my energy gonna be high. And we gonna go in there. We gonna get the win. That's all that matters on March 1st, no matter
Give
how
us
it comes.
give us one
What you say?
thing technically you see wrong in CYP.
Nah, it's fight time. No, because every time we give him something wrong, he try to take it. He act like he don't listen to the dumbass twins, but he corrected. He said that multiple times. So I mean, I'm not gonna give him nothing. We gave him too much already. So
You ain't
look,
feel
let
like
him
it's your
focus
time.
on his fight.
That's the bell,
But it's
We
champ.
not your time.
man, I can't feel.
I got G-Von.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, I was gonna double down on the little Keyshawn hate that Joker did, but fuck all that. I like Keyshawn as a fighter. Sometimes I can't really stand him as a person, but as a fighter though, like he's one of my favorite fighters right now. Shout out to Keyshawn for doing what the fuck he did so quickly. You know what I mean? Regardless of people want to put down Baranchik or whatever they want to do. At the end of the day, that's a world champion. He got a belt from. He actually took it from a world champion. And yeah, man, shout out to Keyshawn. He was able to do that. But you know what I will say as far as the Madueno fight goes with fucking Duarte. Hey, Keyshawn wasn't able to stop him. It is what it is. That's a tough guy. If you guys seen, there was a couple times where Duarte like hurt him, but he didn't go down. You get what I'm saying? Like it took a lot to really hurt him, and the referee had to stop it. It's not like he knocked him out cold. And but what I will say about that is that I think that just keeps speaking to Ryan's fucking resume. The fact that he was able to go in there, he stopped this guy. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, Ryan gets criticized for not taking on certain
G-Von,
fighters. He
I owe you
yeah,
2
you got
minutes.
Keyshawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10-4.
All right. Keyshawn Davis. Good morning, champ. Congratulations, first and foremost. And thank you, obviously, for giving us some time to talk to you. I know you're extremely busy with the win. I got myself, Nestor Gibbs, and Two-Tone the Superstar here. And once again, man, just congratulations on that performance. Amazing.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you sound great.
Okay, cool, cool. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for having me.
Man, listen, I picked you to win. I thought he was gonna be too small for you based off that Gustavo's fight. I just felt like it would play out like the Gustavo's fight, but it didn't. It was totally different. And you were true to your word, man. Is that always gonna be you, or is it dependent on the opponent? And what I mean specifically is during the buildup, you said, I'm gonna go to his body, I'm gonna touch your body. And really, that's what you did. You were focused on the body, and it ultimately gave you the stoppage in an amazing performance over, I believe, a silver medalist and a guy that was actually a champion. This wasn't a vacant title. Super impressive in 13 fights, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Um, well, a guy like me, man, I come from Norfolk, Virginia, bro, and we do a lot of trash talking out there. But you always got to back it up at the end of the day, and that's just where I come from, talking trash and then backing it up. Like that's just who I am as a person, my character. Norfolk groomed me. So like when it comes to this sport, I just do the same thing. I talk trash, I entertain, I like to have fun, and for the people around me to have fun. Like we all gotta have fun together. And then when it comes fight time, I'm gonna show you what I'm really about.
Tone, you want to jump in? Because I got a bunch of questions from the people, so I'm going to keep mine to myself and just go straight to the public.
Yeah, congratulations, Keyshawn. How are you able to stay composed? Because you had a hometown fight in your hometown of Virginia. A lot of people stink up their hometown fights. Regis, he stunk his shit all the way up. You was on a Bobby Brown headpiece talking to ESPN, walking to the ring. You got all your brothers on the fight, your sisters singing the national anthem. Then you headline in New York City. You go through the nasty fruit basket situation. How are you able to still be composed and pull off these amazing performances?
Well, as we all know, the great ones can perform under any circumstances. The great ones can perform under any circumstances, and I'm just showing y'all how great I am. I'm 13-0. Like we gonna get to 30-0. We can get to 35-0. You know what I'm saying? And each fight, I'm gonna just keep getting better and better.
Now, Champ, my last one before I get to the people is, did you plan it this way? Did you want to do it in this amount of fights, or this was just all God's plan that fell into place? Or were you looking to be a champion before a specific amount of fights? Because you're leading your class right now, right? Like we've compared your resume to other champions' resume before they got that world title. And you have a significant amount of credible names before winning the belt, and you won the belt from a champion where a lot of guys, sometimes get vacant title shots. So was this by design, or did it just play out this way?
It definitely just played out this way, man. And I give all glory to God. First of all, without Him, I wouldn't be doing none of this. And all credit to Top Rank as well. We seen the opportunity, and we just, we went for it. And I can say me personally, I've been ready for a world title shot. But I honestly think everything worked out just perfectly. And now that I am a world champion, it's just time to, do bigger and better things.
Tone, anything before I jump into these?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you because some would say that criticize you. They say, "Oh, after Lamont's fight, you was screaming Tank's name, this and that. You want to fight the light skinned dude, but after the Baranchek destruction, how you cooked that man, you were kind of quiet on the Gervonta Tank Davis front. Did anybody was Shakur like, yo, let me get Tank? That's my food. You'll get him next, or are you not trying to per se clout chase? Because I think you should be screaming that nigga's name. You a champion now. You a black African American man. We need this type of energy in sports. Period. Like why don't we have that same Gervonta Tank Davis energy? I'm ready for the squabble.
Well, for one, I need the whole boxing world, everybody watching right now. Keyshawn do what he want to do. I don't I don't let people get in my ear and change what I want to do. That's not who the businessman is. That's not how I even got here. I do what I want to do. That's number one. Number two, I'm my own champion at the end of the day. I don't need Gervonta Tank Davis. It takes two to tango. How many times y'all want me to keep saying this man's name for him to get in the damn ring? Either he gonna fight me or he ain't. Everybody already knows I want to fight him. I don't gotta keep screaming this man's name. Fuck him. I don't gotta keep screaming his name. I'm making my own lane without fighting big names. I'm creating a big name without fighting big names. Eventually, a big name's gonna get in there with me, whether he got the balls to fight me or not. I'm gonna keep creating my own lane. I'm gonna keep knocking these barriers down, and I'm gonna keep rising to the top. And eventually, I will be the face of boxing. Just might not be right now. It might not be next year. But do he have the balls to fight me? Stop asking me about Gervonta. Go ask him about me.
All right, champ. Well, let me get into these people's questions. We got Flacco 38. He just sends love and says, "Great work, champ." Lil Zooted from South Africa. Champ, congrats on the world title. We all want to see that Shakur unification. Come on, man. Pave your own path. You already got two blood brothers.
Nah, I'm not fighting Shakur, bro. Y'all already know why I'm not fighting Shakur. I'm not about to keep going down that road. I'm trying to fight Tank. But
We
he
got
don't.
Just a fan question, Keyshawn. Do you and Shakur do y'all play Call of Duty together, Fortnite? I just need to know to put that to rest.
Don't answer that shit, man. Don't answer it.
No,
Don't
them niggas
answer
might
it.
be on the game together. Is y'all niggas on the game together?
Hey, Key, he don't answer it. He trying to set you up, man.
Nah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you clipping out a bit. You got to stay closer to the mic.
Y'all can hear me right here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like this, then. Just making sure.
All right. So the next one is from Jamal. He says, congrats, Keyshawn. Jamal from Dallas. My question is, if it were up to you, where do you go from here? A unification with Loma or Tank, or perhaps a title defense versus Murataya if he wins his upcoming match? Wishing you the best.
Honestly, whatever the biggest fight. Honestly, I'm not even gonna sit here and play with y'all. I just want the biggest fight possible after this. Um, I'm not scared of fighting no big name that impose a big threat on taking my title like a Lomachenko or a Morataya. I'm not scared of those fights. I'm young. I want to put on a great fight for the sport of boxing. So whoever the biggest fight and want to get in the ring with me, because like I said, it takes two to tango. Whoever wants to get in the ring with me, I'm gonna be willing to fight them. Y'all should know that about me.
I'm gonna give you this one because I love for champions to go home. You don't want to go back home first and like defend the belt at home?
Man, again, the biggest fight possible. If let's just say I do fight a Javante and I knock Javante out, and then I go home. You understand what I'm saying? There's gonna be three times stuff like that. So like, what the biggest fights, man? The biggest fights is always gonna create a legendary story. And it's always gonna be time to go back home. Home not going nowhere.
True. Tyler from Florida, congratulations on becoming a WBO champion. Any chance we see the fight? Excuse me, we see you fight Tio, but he said the clown Tio.
Man, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, man, it takes two to tango, man. Y'all see me and Tio going back and forth last year. Y'all see Tio doing the bananas and the watermelons and all that stuff like that. Like, it takes two to tango, man. At the end of the day, these guys been champions, and I can say these guys are ahead of me. So it's not like I can just be like, "Yo, Tio, here's a contract, let's fight." That's not really my position. You understand what I'm saying? So these guys know I want to fight them. I want the fans to know that. These guys know that the businessman, want to fight these guys. Y'all need to go ask the guys, do they want to fight the businessman?
I got Wizard from Harlem. He says, salute and congrats on your career and recent win. And healthy birth of your little one. My question is, what's your favorite punch or combination to throw or look to land in any fight? Body shot. That's my guess.
Shit, I mean, anything. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whatever I see, I'm throwing that joke. Like, it don't matter. Be an uppercut, overhead, shit, anything for real.
Keyshawn, what's up with the Billionaire Boys Club? What's the collab? Break that down. I'm pocket watching. What's going on? Because the hoodie swag, where can I buy it? What's going on?
Nah, we definitely this is a new, one of our newest sponsorships for real. And we starting to be like a more so like a partnership now. Billionaires Boys Club is Pharrell Williams brand. And we all from the same area. 757, we all from there. Pusha T supported it, Pharrell supported it. Everybody know Billionaires Boys Club, so it was undeniable that DB3 get behind it. And now that we started a partnership, man, it's definitely gonna be like DB3 Billionaires Boys Club, merch going out there for sale coming up next fight for sure.
That's amazing. That's dope. That shows beautiful hometown support, man. Young Pablo 978 says, "What's up, Chance? Congrats on the win. Is the goal to undispute at 135? And how much longer you think you have in this weight class before moving up?"
I don't want to tell y'all the truth with that because people probably gonna get happy.
Okay.
People probably like, yes, he's up. But I mean, I am pretty big for 135, and people are already calling me a weight bully. But it's weird because I'm weighing 134.2 fight night, weigh-ins day. Ferranti was 134.6. But anyways, I got some time here. I'm not even gonna lie. I still make the weight great. You know, I got one of the best. I got the best nutritionist in the game. You know, so I'm making the weight pretty fine. Um, of course, I got enough power, strength, speed, IQ to go to 140 anytime I really want to, honestly. But I'm gonna take my time, and I'm gonna enjoy 135 while it lasts.
So I'm being told you have to go. So one last one we got. We are not the same. He says, "What's good, champ? Hell of a fight. Are you considering running that fade at 135 with Andy Cruz or going up to 140 with Frank Martin?"
I'm not really thinking about Frank Martin, but Andy Cruz, I gotta fight Andy Cruz. I gotta fight him. The fight not big enough yet. He got some work to do, honestly. Um, and just honestly, he's not an exciting fighter. He had a lot of buzz coming into the pros, and we all waiting to see that one fight. Like, damn, he looked great. Damn, that was exciting. We still all still looking for that from him. So again, it takes two to tango. I do want to fight him. He just not it's not ready yet. I would want that fight to be a pay-per-view fight, the whole boxing world, and a lot of casuals tuning in. And I just feel like he's just got some work to do to get to this level right here.
Do you think he's going to be that type of fighter? Because, commercially, I would say Gamboa was the biggest Cuban fighter. And I guess Morrell did okay with David Benavidez, but they're not the, stars that Puerto Rico, Mexico, and America produce.
Well, everybody got their own style, so I can't be like, what's the guy that fought Benavidez? What's his name?
David Morrell?
David Morrell. He knocking guys out, so he has some buzz around him for sure. But I'm not gonna be like, yo, Andy Cruz not knocking guys out, so he can't fight me. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. It's just he's not an exciting fighter. That's like number one, and like number two, I still feel like he still got some work to put in. You know what I'm saying? He 5-0, bro. He only 5-0, bro. Like, and he's really getting touched up with he getting touched with the guys he fighting now.
Yes.
And honestly, every single guy he fought, I would fucking stop. Like, truth be told, I would stop them. You know what I'm saying? And he got hurt one of them fights.
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't never get actually hurt and having to hold and get back right. Like, he just got some work to do. And I know if I hurt him, he getting up out of there that same fucking round. And fuck around be the first. You know what I'm saying? So he just got some work to do. I would want him to develop more so it could be potentially a better fight for the fans, so it can make more sense for everybody. It don't make no sense right now for me to stoop down 2 levels to fight Andy Cruz.
Yeah, I think you're talking about that Antonio Moran fight where he got hurt twice in the same round. Based off that, do you think you can stop him, or did you just always believe you can stop him?
Bro, I was saying in the amateurs that when we fight professionally, I would stop Andy Cruz. I mean, I don't know where the fight at, but the Olympic fight, I heard him in the second round with an overhand right. Like, and those are freaking 10-ounce gloves with a lot of cushion on it, amateur gloves. Like, I know I would stop Andy Cruz at his best. You know what I'm saying? It's just my style, his style. He got an amateur style that he's still trying to convert it over to professionals. Um, I feel like as soon as I went pro, I was already sitting down my punches. It was just me getting stronger and getting better in there. So it's just two different styles. He was a great amateur, and I just feel like I'm a great fighter all around. And he just got some work to put into, like I said, to get to this level right here.
Champ, that's
Keyshawn,
it, man. I mean, he got to go. I don't know. It's on him, but obviously I'm being told you got to go.
Take one more, bro. Just one more.
Oh, he said take one more. Go ahead, Tom.
Keyshawn, how do you keep your tunnel vision? There was a soon as you cooked Baranchek and destroyed him, made him look like a D-level fighter, how great you cooked this man. a certain fan base immediately went to smearing you, and that fan base's trainer went to smearing you. How do you keep tunnel vision and still remain focused on the goal?
Um, I don't know who you talk about, but it don't matter neither. Honestly, bro, I don't get into that social media stuff. I don't get into people calling me out nowadays because I am a champion and come with the territory. If people not calling you out, then you ain't making no noise. Yeah, call me out. I want people to fight me. You know what I'm saying? Yes, call me out. Keep my name buzzing. Help me promote my name at the end of the day. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not about, oh, he calling you out, or he called you a bitch, or he called you out your name, or he sent you bananas. It's not about that. It's about the entertainment of the sport and keep continuing to make a bigger name for yourself. Keep, keep until you are the face of boxing. And then you don't even have to be on social media anymore until it's time to fight.
Yeah, because Kenny Ellis, every time after you fight, Kenny Ellis starts hating on you.
Or you got to see through people. See, I'm a great person at body language. I know how to read body language. They're worried. They hope I go to 140.
Well, champ, thank you once again. Hope to get you back on soon, and congratulations once more, man. Shout out to you and your brothers for all putting on. Shout out to Keon, man. He's looking very good.
Hey, he the next one. Trust me, he the next one. But appreciate y'all, man, for sure. Appreciate y'all having me.
Thank you. There you have it, ladies
Hello.
and gentlemen. Keyshawn Davis, your new WBO champion. Shout out to Keyshawn. Shout out Top Rank. If you want to call in, now is the time. And if you're a member, you could have asked Keyshawn a question. You got in where you fit in. I told you first come, first serve. There was a time limit on it. I was not aware till I was made aware. But hey, at least somebody got to ask some questions. I kept mine to 3. I did 2 in the beginning and then 1 in the end, I think. This might be, well, Gvon, you're not there, so I think this is J-Mac. Changers of screen names. How are you?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, it ain't no joke. Shout out to y'all, man. Two-tone, Ness. That's what we got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all we got today so far.
Oh, yeah. First of all, let me shout out Spider Rico and CYP on the collab on the video. Shout out to them. Keyshawn Davis, man. Man, dude, I just always been a big fan of Keyshawn. My brother had the pleasure of meeting him. Got to look at him eye to eye, face to face, talk a little shit with him and stuff like that. So he know what that temperament is. Respectfully, I've been a big fan of Keyshawn. I thought while a lot of guys was critiquing him, I thought, damn, I think he's patient. He looks like he's actually in there working on the game plan. Some fighters, when they super talented, they just want to get out there and show the world how talented it is, and sometimes they don't cash out or cash in. Shout out to Boots. Not saying Boots ain't lost, but I just think Boots falls in love with his talent instead of working on game plans, working on strategy. That's just my opinion. But somebody like Keyshawn, he's been fun to watch because patient, and I think it's how he execute and uses his mind in there. Far as him beating Cruz, I think he'll stop Cruz on as a professional. My brother seems to think what's the dude? I fuck with him too. The dude you was comparing to Kamal earlier, Ness. What's his name? You say he
Kamal.
might have a little more experience than Kamal Moten. What's
Oh,
the dude you was comparing
Kamel.
earlier? You
Abdullah?
Kamel.
Abdullah?
Yeah, Abdullah. Yeah, Abdullah. And that's if I go. Let me just add a counterpoint so you don't ask me. Yeah, I don't think Abdullah. This what I see with Abdullah. I respect Abdullah's talent. I think he's one of the young fighters I'm talking about. Like he's in love with his power. I think he need to fall more in love with the setup and the strategy, especially when he start fighting more top tier fighters. Because at the level when you start going up, it's all about how you put the shit together. Especially if you're not somebody that just got devastating power to where when soon as you hit somebody, they just in fear of it all night. It don't seem like he has that power, but he does have respectable power where you're gonna have to respect how he set his shit up, but I don't see enough of that. And maybe it's due to the level and the confidence against the guys he fighting. But remember, I was just telling y'all, some fighters they just get in there and they fall in love with they and they just try to show you they. when you start fighting top fighters, you gonna have to disguise that a little bit and set it up well. And that's what I think Abdullah, for us the experience Keyshawn getting, why Abdullah would never be able to fuck with Keyshawn. For as the fights coming up, I got oh man, better be even Bivol. I went with Bivol the first fight. I want to go with Bivol the second fight. Better be don't look like he's slowing down. So I will probably have to pick Better Beef to win, but I want Bivol to win the second fight.
You may
I'll
feel
say
like it's
that
your
that's my
time,
pick. I got
but it's not your time.
I have what's the dude that fought Bud? Madrimal beating Virgil. Give me them names again. I done forgot them on that card. Oh, I got Shakur over Floyd Mayfield. What's the other one? Schofield. I mean, what's the other names? Ness
Dubois versus Parker.
Dubois versus Parker. Boy, that's gonna be a tough fight. Both are looking really good. I'm gonna fuck with Dubois though, man. I think Dubois go put the power on him, but I can see Parker outboxing him. But I'm gonna lean towards Dubois on that fight.
And Adamish Hamza Shiraz.
Don't know much about that fight. I'm gonna learn more about these fighters, so I'll just watch that fight and just tune in. Pretty much that's all I got. Shout out to the fights coming up. And that's pretty much all we got. That's all the topics.
Yeah, it was this weekend's fights. You know, Jack Catterall and Barboza,
Oh,
Norman Senior, Greg Hackett,
oh,
Keyshawn and Baranchak.
I saw Keyshawn dominate him, of course. I like how patient he was, set up the body shots, and it looked like the guy Belichick. I think I forgot his name. He was fighting. He looked like he never got settled in. It's like Keyshawn had his nerves, not Keyshawn. The fighter had his nerves like they were high. He was nervous all fight, and he never got to settle. He got gas early as well too. On top of that basic ass movie he was doing. But shout out to Keyshawn. For as Brian Norman. And Greg, I thought Brian Norman clearly seems to show that he was the higher level fighter. Just a fighter that's just seemed like he just ain't been training for years and just an older guy. That's all I saw. For as the injury, I don't know if that came in the fight or when it happened. Obviously, it probably came in the fight. I don't know if it happened before the fight, but he was doing push-ups after the fight, so I don't know what was going on. But at the same time, Brian Norman's still the more experienced fighter. I think he should focus on Tim Bradley and not on anything else. If that's all he trying to put on for us, just for his fight guys he got a grudge with. But that's all I got, man. Shout out to y'all.
Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It is absolutely free. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we rock out every day, twice a day. We still going to get some other interviews. So once again, don't forget to frequent the community page so that you know who to ask questions to. As you can see, some guests will have a time limit, and you might not get to ask a question if you came in last. Let's see. We got Tip Bellis.
Yo,
Yo.
You're
what it do, man? What it do, man? First of all, salute Golden Boy Promotions. You know, we did our thing this weekend, man. But I really, really gotta give a big shout out to my boy, Arnold Barboza, for holding it down for all my Chicanos out there. You know what I'm saying? We put the beats on another UK fighter. You know what I'm saying? This is another win for Mexican fighters over the UK. You know what I'm saying? It's traditional for a Mexican fighter to beat the shit out of a UK fighter. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know the history, they've been whooping UK fighters' asses for the last couple of years. You know what I'm saying? They should be embarrassed of themselves over there in that country. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, man. If you want to win a belt and you want to become a fighter and start off your career, you know what I'm saying? Go to the UK. Go get you a win in the UK, man. It ain't nothing wrong. They look, Devin Haney went to Mexico. You could go to the UK. You know what I'm saying? Go get yourself a win over in the UK, man. Respectfully, bro. And shout out to Arnold Barboza, man. Putting on, bro. But yeah, you know, my boy Speedy Rashidi, you know what I'm saying? We got the dub this weekend, man, you know what I'm saying? You know, we back in that title contention, man. And we looking for them down south niggas. You know what I'm saying? Benitez, we looking for y'all, man. Come outside, bro. Cause you know what I'm saying? We about to take care of business real soon. about to take care of business real soon. What's that dude Ryan Garcia for? He trash as hell, and all he does is throw low blows. Uh, I ain't never seen a dude get away with so many low blows. But then again, I'd be lying, man, because I seen Carlos Adames get away with hella low blows when he fought Julian Williams. This shit is insane, bro. These refs do a horrible job at actually calling low blows. Like Thomas Taylor, like it be something up with him, man, when it comes to these A-side fighters, bro. Like, this should be wicked. Like, he really favors A-side fighters. He did that shit with Caleb Plant when he fought David Benavidez. He let Plant hold on for dear life, and here it is with Oscar Duarte. He just let him throw unlimited low blows, like, viciously, bro. I ain't never seen some shit like that, bro. That's the reason why Madueno Les got taken out. And then who else was on this weekend? It was one other. I feel like I'm missing the fight, bro. I know I'm missing the fight. Fuck it. It is what it is. But yo, y'all let this man. Oh, and goddamn Midwest Mafia, man. Y'all a motherfucking disappointment, bro. Y'all a goddamn disappointment. Big Baby look like trash. Nico Ali Walsh look like trash. That whole top rank stable look like fucking trash, man. Don't ever compare that top rank stable to what we got going on over here. You know what I'm saying? At the big dog level, bro. Respectfully, bro. Don't ever compare them. Don't ever compare them boys to us, man. Run me for accounting too, man. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all let Keyshawn get on here, and y'all ain't even press him, bro. Y'all didn't even press him about Tiafimo, about
You
Frank
may
Martin,
feel like it's your
about how
time,
he said he didn't want to fight
but it's
Tiafimo
not your
after
time.
the fight. Oh, he not getting a fight with me. Like, damn, bro. Damn, so we talking crazy, and then all of a sudden when we win a belt, we don't want to fight no more. But this is expected of that camp, bro. You know what I'm saying? As a hater, this is expected of that camp, bro. That is nasty, man. To try to impress him on that issue, bro. Like, where's that energy you had with Frank Martin? Where's that energy you had with Tiafimo? Like, where did it go? You know what I'm saying? Niggas change once they win the title, huh, Ness? Ain't that what you said I did? Niggas change once they win the title.
I
This is
mean,
crazy
I
out here in
opened
the
it up
streets,
to the
man.
people. I ain't see no Tip Bellis question at the top saying none of
It's
that
there.
tough shit.
It's no, but the question is, you
Yeah, I
know the
mean,
hater question
you
there,
got
man.
in late. You
It's
got
there.
in late. You know, first come,
Hey,
first serve basis. You heard the names that was read
that's
off.
cool, man. I'm disappointed in Tone too, man. You should have came with that Fortnite question a little harder, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we know what it was. We know he was gonna say, yeah, we play Call of Duty
He was
together.
about to
You know
say,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
he was laughing like a
Yeah.
motherfucker. I'm like, yo, don't do this to my man. You setting him up, bro. Tone is a fucking ass, bro. He's setting him up.
Shit wild, man. Shit wild, bro. But yeah, yeah, overall, man, great fights this weekend, man. Good job by Golden Boy Promotions for really putting on. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad we got another win over the UK and Matchroom, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to get these guys up out of here. And Turkey Al Sheik, man, you got to do better, man. You got to get better mics, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't be buying them cheap shits, bro. You got all that money over in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and you got the quality cutting out for Shakur and Schofield, man. That's terrible, bro. Million dollar mics and them shits is cutting out, man. That's just insane, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like it, bro. I thought we was gonna get a great interview with these fighters, and here it is. We can't even hear what Schofield's saying, bro. It's insane, man. But you know, we about to do Shakur dirty this weekend, man. About to get another win for Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we do over there. You know what I'm saying? GBP Promotions, man. GBP Promotions. And
Honestly, that wasn't an easy task to do. Like, cause they had them all sitting in this fake round table without a table, so now you can't show wires. And by not being able to show wires, you can't use XLRs, you can't use a mixer. It seemed like they was all on lavaliers, so that means everybody's using a wireless mic that's Bluetooth, you know, and it's just like you got 16 you got 16 Bluetooth mics. There's got to be some interference. I don't
yeah, they
know.
they was better off. They was better off passing around two cordless mics, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They was better off
Nah,
passing
they
around
was
two
better off
cordless
with
mics.
XLR mics. Better everybody had a cable mic, held it in their hand, and spoke into the mic. Or better
You may
off
Yeah,
to
feel
man.
like
have
it's your time,
left side, right
but
side,
it's
two
not your
press
time.
conference tables with mic'd up, just like a normal press conference. That sitting around the ring shit, that ruined it.
Yeah, man. Shout out Arnold Barboza, Viva Mexico. cabrones. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the UK. We got another one.
Come on, man. Y'all be punching after the bell. This is why it's crazy. It's crazy. This is just crazy.
Yeah, Tip sounded real crazy,
Oh
man.
my Lord Jesus. What? Where you
I
been at?
mean, Essex in the building.
We was putting out APBs. We thought they kidnapped you or some shit. Where you been at? That new job,
Man,
you
let me
got that
tell you
new
something.
promotion, right?
Yeah, man, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, man, that shit kicking my ass. They got me on
Damn,
the
it's like
road.
that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's meetings all day long. Like I could find myself in a meeting from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. And it's not a lot of downtime except the weekends. And then, I'm an excellent father and husband, so my time is like, it gets a little hectic, man. But yeah, this was a great, great weekend. Shout out to everybody that's been checking for me. Shout out to everybody that's still tuned in with not just TBV but with boxing, because this this is a precedent for the new year, for me at least. We got to swap out the Davises. I was waiting for Tip to try to really go in. Maybe he did already, but I mean, we swapping out Davises right now because he's wondering why Keyshawn is changing his tune, because that's what you do when you set a milestone for yourself, when you prove right on staying the course with Top Rank, being the blue chip prospect that he is, Keyshawn, and making good on that. I'm expecting him to call his shots a little bit more. So that means taking the fights that he wants. So yeah, we can say what he said he don't want to fight and who he don't want to fight. But from what we've seen thus far, all of his performances have been extremely noteworthy in a division where we've been begging for guys that have already been there to really do something significant. So that in of itself, I agree with all those that know Andy Cruz, excellent, boxer technique wise, but Keyshawn is stopping him. Yeah, man, that was good. Now Barboza, I don't want to rain on his parade, not at all. But I know interim belts are important. I don't want to sound like one of those guys, but I think he has to, get that TO line up sooner than later. Otherwise, he's not in a good position. It's different when you got an interim title and you can almost anticipate that the champion's going to vacate or you're going to get that fight soon. But he got the belt all in the fucking seat. What, he paid an extra ticket for the fucking belt? He laying in the bed with the belt. He doing all this. I mean, listen, let him celebrate. But I think for a fighter like Barboza, who has kind of been on the fringes, a win over Catterall is good, but Catterall has been on the fringes his damn self. So you got two fringe contenders. So I'm like, okay, good win. But I got to see him really in the mix, So shout out to Barboza. I don't want to take nothing away from him. Duarte looked good against, Madueno. If I got to give Keyshawn any sort of credit for Madueno, right? Didn't Keyshawn fight Madueno once upon a time? So if I'm giving Keyshawn credit for him, I got to give Duarte credit. Um, Darius Fulghum is this guy Tip is talking about Golden Boy Promotions. I like the way Fulghum is being moved. Kenneth Sims, right? I think it was a pretty good showcase for him. Not sure where he goes next. But yeah, it was a pretty solid action. Pretty solid action on that Golden Boy card. I was a little bit not as entertained with the Matchroom card. Matchroom kind of, I don't know what happened with that one, man. I was expecting a little bit more out of Bilotti Gomez Jr., if I'm being honest with you, but it was all right. What did you, Ness, I didn't get your opinion on, and I sorry I didn't listen to the show, but on Brian Norman Jr. and Hacket, was it what you anticipated? Did it live up to your personal expectations?
Which fight exactly?
Norman Jr. and Hacket, as far as the main event.
Oh no. I was hard on him, bro. I thought it was gonna be more. I thought he was gonna do more based off the talking and based off his experience. Obviously, based off the body, he made it seem like he took it serious. But he gave me his reasons, and he had a torn bicep. That shit was clear. He showed us that. So he got the win. He got the win. His skill prevailed. I just, like I told him, you ain't gonna get a Bradley fight like that. You didn't knock out Greg Hackett. You didn't give the fight fans a reason to be like, yeah, Bradley, you ducking. You know what I'm saying? Like, You ain't give us that.
Yeah, maybe didn't live up to that hype act, but maybe Bradley sees a cherry. Maybe Bradley sees, oh shit, let me come down and do it
I
for a
think
cherry, you
I
know?
think Bradley is gonna unless the money is ridiculously great. I think Bradley is gonna be like, yo, this ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like he ruins his legacy. He's already a Hall of Famer, like we was discussing. Hold me down, champ. I gotta answer this.
For sure. Yeah, I'm not really certain, if Bradley needs that fight. Of course he doesn't, right? He gets to do his thing on ESPN. Um, but if that's the direction we're moving, as far as Norman Sr., I don't know if that's going to be a thing, or Black Prime wants him to make it a thing, or Black Prime can just make a bag big enough that Bradley is somehow interested. But maybe Bradley sees a cherry picking this somehow, or maybe um maybe they can add. It was Super Bowl Sunday. I don't know. Last week, I feel like I've been in fucking time machine, but you've been hearing Patrick Mahomes Sr. Or Patrick Mahomes' father. I don't even know the cat's name, but maybe him versus a former pitcher, an adversary. Maybe they make that on the same card. You know what I'm saying? Throw a little racial element. John Rocker out of Atlanta. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but just wanted to get Nessa's thoughts on that. I know he was anticipating on it. Um, we got the big weekend coming up. I'm expecting Beterbiev to get the win. I don't know if it'll be split or unanimous. More than likely unanimous. Um, I think Bivol survives this one more than he is active. I know a lot of people expecting him to come in with a different game plan, maybe lots more activity, but I'm just not seeing the difference. I'm also high on Dubois. Um, Dubois, I think, can get the best of Parker, and Parker's been on the run, no doubt about it. But I'm not sure if this version of Dubois gets outboxed with the element of power that he's added. So yeah, that should be a good one. Now Schofield again. Tip is high on Schofield upsetting Shakur. I don't know if it's just his hate for Eddie Hearn, obviously, his hate for Matchroom, but that isn't even a logical pick. So I hope nobody's actually listening to that one. And I hope, Tip wants to call in and explain himself. Shit. Don't owe me no personal explanation, but if you want to do that, you can definitely do that. Um, let me see what we got going on in the chat, fellas. Oh. Now, who is that? Bang Bang Boogie. Why isn't nobody asking why the IBF strips everyone for not fighting their mandatory when it comes to Loma? Yeah, man. I don't know. Loma's getting that pass, man. Loma's getting that pass. Shout out to Bodywork Boxing. Dubois stopping Parker by the 8th. I could definitely see that happening. Yeah, Barboza put me to sleep. Let me do this properly. McLovin with a super chat 199. Barboza put me to sleep. Lopez knocks him out in 7. You think Teal got the power to knock out Barboza? Maybe by accumulation, maybe, hurts him a little bit, roughs him up. I don't see the stoppage.
Champ, I'm back. What up,
He's
man?
back.
So you got to all the super chats, or you just got to that McLovin?
No. Just to McLovin. I was just reading some of the chats in the just some of the regular chats. We got some of the good brothers in the community.
No, for sure.
Nah, I will not be at Border Wars, man. I work. I'm like Rihanna, man. Listen, work for now. I gotta find a balance, because the other side of it too is my health and fitness. So if I gotta give up something, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting myself in excellent shape, and the work is good. I just don't have as much time for the extracurriculars, man. So
I got a counter punch from Hugo, but first let me get to these super chats. I got Ace Cannons, $10. My guys, nothing but love. Salute, champ. Saint I am back with another 5. And he says, congrats, Key, on winning the world champ. Let these guys know, even if you say Tank name, don't mean that fight will happen. You a star emoji yourself. Keep going, fam. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Ask about the Fortnite, Tone. Damn, so you the one set him up. Copy Cool, $2. Who wins? Pernell Whitaker versus Kevin Kelly. Oh, Lord. I'm going to say Pernell. Mad
Gotta
Bet,
go with Purnell.
$2. Pick Schofield, Adames, Dubois, Ortiz, Arthur wins. And you got the McLovin. We got that counterpunch from okay, you're not there. Where are you, Hugo? Uh-oh. Maybe no Hugo at all. All right. On that note, G-Von, I owed you 2 minutes.
Hey man, fucking Tip is on some nasty time, man. How the fuck you protecting Tank like that? He said you guys didn't press him about T.O., you didn't press him about Frank. But funny thing is, you guys asked about T.O., you guys asked about Frank, and you asked about Tank. But Tip Baylor's talking about he didn't mention nothing about pressing for Tank. Shout out to Tip though. That Tank protection plan is something else. I just wonder how much they pay. I'm trying to be on the team. Hey, look, man. And I gotta correct something because I don't know if I said it wrong or people misunderstood what I was saying. But I was saying Keyshawn took the belt from a champion. I didn't say anything about Barenchik. You know what I mean? I watch my boxing. I didn't say Barenchik got it from a champion. I said Keyshawn took it from a fucking champion. Like, it's different from the David Benavidez situation. David and David's David. Shout out to him. But look, at the end of the day, people want to say that Ryan Duck the Joe
Breaking up. You're
Joe
breaking
back when he
up.
was having his little situation going on. But the way I see it is the way Tank sees it, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not.
Damn, he broke up.
Yeah, we lost him. CYP.
Yeah. Go fix
CYP, what
your
up, good
service.
brother?
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, man? What up? Hey, go fix your service, G-Von. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass out the woods. Um, shout out to Brian Norman Sr., man. Hey, man, I know all about them biceps, buddy. It's funny, though, you know how I noticed how G-Von in the comment section acknowledged his bicep, but CYP was lying, even though y'all saw mine as well. That's the reason why Border Wars needs to happen, man. It's some dudes here that literally cannot see me win. If I win that Border Wars, the making boxing is gonna be a fucking joke. G-Von gonna be a fucking joke. Do you realize that y'all ain't gonna be able to say nothing, Mr. Experience, footwork, all this shit, and he fucking loses? And you was in the corner? Like, man, I told y'all a long time ago, leave me alone. I'm not like you not like us. You about to get squabbled up. You just don't get it. Like, you guys are not like me. Let it go. I'm older than all of y'all. If you think about it, I'm older than the twins, Keem, and Devon. I can still jump higher than all of them. I'm still faster and stronger than all of them. I don't take no steroids, don't drink, don't smoke, no nothing. We are not the same. Huh? Think about that. You guys are not like me. And when March 1st come, I'm going to show y'all. And then when I get the mic, I'm going to eat through you. Huh? Huh? CYP. We running this track shit. Huh? Ness and King ain't running this track shit. It's me. You gonna jump in the ring, get your ass kicked. That's it. And then I'm gonna whip you up and put you in a casket. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not fucking with me. Like, I don't understand this. You got 2 weeks left to get your talking in, to get all that bullshit you say in. Do it. Do a good job. Do a good job. Do a good job. Because I'm being honest with you. It's a wrap. You ain't gonna be able to talk no more. I told Making Boxing, do your thing, coach them kids, man. Get your coaching game up. Work on yourself, dog. But after this, ain't gonna be an adult alive who gonna ask you to help them train for shit. They ain't gonna call you. They gonna be like, wasn't you that one who said that CYP couldn't beat Keem? He had no chance. All this experience, he couldn't box good. But then the dude you backed up got his ass whooped. Wasn't that you? Wasn't that you doing that every day? Like, so if you so good at what you do, how the hell did he whoop your fighter ass so easy? That don't make no sense. Like, think about how dumb that is. Like I told you, be quiet. You're not on my level. You're not even smart enough to shut the fuck up and just learn and then take your flowers. We've been telling y'all how good your kids are since they came onto the scene. That's where it stops though, my guy. See, I'm arguing with dudes And shout out to King because King didn't even send y'all to do as much shit as y'all talking. Y'all taking this shit personal. But shout out to the dudes who hate the most because y'all dudes is fact. And hey, and we about to get it popping today. So run me. And y'all dudes have never made a high
CYP,
Go ahead.
how does it feel to do all the heavy lifting in
You may
this?
feel like it's your time, but
Listen,
it's not your time.
I've always been like that, dog. Like I've always been the attention seeker. It is what it is. When people see me, they ask me questions. They come and ask me, "What do you do?" It is what it is. They ask me to help them with things. That's who I am. That's why I try to tell these dudes, like, stop with the, oh, what happens when the lights come on? What the fuck lights are you talking about? I'm turning niggas' lights off. So fuck them coming on. Like, that don't mean nothing. Like, y'all be saying some of the stupid, most dumb, erratic shit. Then dummies in the crowd. I'm telling you guys, I've been warning you. I am not like y'all. We ain't the same. Like, how many of y'all was dunking at age 12? You guys ain't never seen an athlete like me. I be sitting back in the cut. I jump in a fight overweight, out of shape. I jump in there and fight. Because I told y'all, if I get to my optimal weight, you're going to see that we are not alike. You see the speed. That's nothing. Y'all, this is nothing. I'm coming at him like a Broad Street bully. I did not train and bust my ass to come in there and play no games with you. And Keem, I heard your border war show. I listened the other day because I don't know where I was at. I must have been busy or something. So I listened to the whole show, and I realized something. You told your plan, my guy. See, you think I'm gonna get tired. I'm gonna punch myself out. That's what you think, because it's funny because that's what I've been working on not doing is tiring myself out. So if you think about it, my whole game plan is to go against your game plan. Y'all dumb. You really think that you can outsmart me. You think that your community boxing ass, your community boxing champion ass could really outsmart me? Me, Hamza, Coach Wade, all the people I got in boxing, you think you can outsmart us? You and your fucking community coach can come up with a better game plan, and then the Dumbleman twins? Yeah, like really, y'all think y'all smarter than us? You really didn't think that we was thinking like they don't expect you to get tired, dog. They gonna try to tire you out. They gonna put the high guard up, let you punch on them, because they know that in them with them headgear and them gloves that they may not stop the fight. And if you see it open, then you gonna keep attacking them. That's what they want you to do. He gonna sit there and take it. And then when you get gassed out, that's when they gonna do a thing. I'm like, nigga, please. I'm telling you right now, it's not happening, King. You better come up in there ready to box, because I'm not even gonna throw more than 5 punches at a time at your punk ass, because I know what you're trying to do. You ain't trying to outbox me. You ain't trying to beat me up. You trying to tire me out like a pussy. You ain't trying to go up in there and bang and put on a show for TBV. I know what you're trying to do. It ain't gonna work, partner. Because when you throw one, I'll throw two. You throw two, I'll throw three. And then we get to that third round, I'm knocking your ass out. You are not about to tire me out. You better come up with a new game plan next 2 weeks. Because CYP is not exerting extra energy on you. You think I'm dumb, boy? I heard you. It's too late now. The cat's out the bag. Oh, we got a great game plan. No, you don't. No, you don't. I know what you do. I heard you. It's a wrap. You're going to go out there and get embarrassed, and I'm telling you, Keem, I know you don't care about losing, dog. That's one thing I can say. Even my wife was talking about it. It really ain't about Keem. It's really about the Dumbleman twins, because their career is going to be over in boxing. You guys ain't going to be able to coach nobody. Nobody's going to fuck with y'all. I'm telling you, you
You may
cannot
feel like
let
it's
me
your
win this
time,
fight, man. Your
but it's
whole
not your
shit
time.
is riding on this. We gonna cook. That's $5. Your whole career is riding on this. See, all four of y'all, and I'm adding in G-Von, $10. There you go. I'm adding in G-Von because none of y'all, and this is a fact. I want y'all listen to me, Tone. None of them have ever made a high school team. Not a football, not a basketball, not a baseball, not a nothing. They ain't never made a team or nothing. This shit means more to them than it mean to me, but they trying to lie to you and make it seem like it mean more to me. Nigga, please. I'm a real world champion with medals and 2 fucking shoe contracts, partner. I don't need to be good at boxing at 40. I just need to beat King. Y'all need to be good at boxing. You need boxing to help you feel like you could do something athletically. Not me. Man, I'm already in 2 Hall of Fames, dummy. Y'all the ones who are the regular civilians about to get your asses embarrassed. This shit is crazy. You cannot let me win. That's why you be on the back call with all that extra personal talk, calling me all these names, because you want me to get all excited and get all mad and then whoop your ass for real, and then I don't make it to the ring with King. But I was thinking about it. I said, hold on. What's the best way to whoop them government twins' asses? Be King. What's the best way for me to shut G-Von weirdo ass up? Be King. So there was nothing that would stop me from getting in that ring and whooping King ass. Not a goddamn thing. Ain't nothing gonna stop me.
Coaching
I'll
records on
meet
the
that.
line. Coaching
Huh?
records is on the line, man. They on the
Oh
line.
yeah. Oh yeah, and shout out to Spider Rico because he got beat by a dude with no experience at Border Wars. The same shit we doing. Y'all acting like it can't happen. Nigga, it just happened. Huh? Huh? Rico didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on Spider Rico. Huh? But y'all forgot about that, didn't you? You didn't want to talk about that, did you? You didn't want to talk about Spider Rico, who got more fucking experience than Team, got beat by a novice too at Border Wars. The same thing you say can't happen already happened. It's going to happen again because that's what Border Wars is for. It's who trains the hardest, who's the most talented, who got the most will. That's the dude who wins. That experience shouldn't help nobody win. The dudes who have won the Border Wars are simply the dudes who are better and put in more work. If you're a novice and you're putting in that work like I'm doing, like me and Hamza, you're going to win. You see that dude on that camera. Don't play dumb. That ain't no 40-year-old. Stop playing with yourself. And the punches hurt like hell. Stop playing and stop lying to yourself. You got 2 weeks. Huh? That's all you got. And when it happens, your boxing careers are over. The year of the Geechees is over. 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 Shout out to TBX. We got to have a long-ass show if you got something to say. Because I got time today, cuz. Today I got time. CYP out.
Shout out CYP.
What up?
What up, Marco? Marco.
You missed Keyshawn. He just violated you, Marco.
Who violated me?
Keyshawn.
Keyshawn Davis violated me?
It's like that white dude always be on here hate, man. He never do voiceovers in my videos, man.
He didn't say that.
Yeah.
He said.
No, he didn't.
Go back and press rewind.
He didn't say that.
Damn, Marco.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that. Because you know, if he really said something last time I talked about him, I was giving him props. So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That ain't what we
yes,
heard.
Sir.
He must ain't hear that one, Marco.
That ain't what we heard. But hey.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
What up, though,
believe
man?
That.
What's up? Did you really have Keyshawn on the show?
Yeah.
Yep. Facts.
Oh, word? How was that? What'd you say?
He was chilling.
He's excited?
Yeah, he was actually. It was actually pretty dope of him, you know, the way that he treated us. Shout out to Tone. Tone stuck to himself and went for the Call of Duty. But I seen you got help from the chat, bro. That was Mozzie reminded you. You wasn't going to do it.
No, I was going to do it, but somebody had said a question about fighting Shakur before that, which was a good segue into the Call of Duty. But like Keyshawn's media trained, that's a media trained guy right there.
A media trained guy.
I think that's natural though, man, because this dude is doing a lot of public speaking engagements. I think it's Norfolk State. You know what I mean?
Nah, man. I think, yo, I was going to bring it up, but again, I didn't realize that was going to be a limited timed interview until I found out. That being said, right, we spoke to Keyshawn back in the day, and he was like, the difference between me and Terrence Crawford, because I was like, yo, why you so confident to sign the Top Rank when you see what happened with Crawford? He's like, bro, the difference between me and Crawford is they know what they got in me. They didn't know what they had in Bud. Bud had to show them. And that is true. You know, Bud had to take that British Prescott fight. Bud had to show out and show that he could be a draw in Nebraska. They already knew what Keyshawn is because he was a silver medalist. You know, because the pedigree was evident on the Olympics. And that's why he got moved quicker. Look, he won the world title in 13 fights. So, you know, I say that all that to say he was always different than Bud. Because he was always willing to do interviews. He's always willing to hop on a show and talk. Look, he used to be on Punch show all the time. I don't know if they still got that relationship, but him and Punch would be on that shit all the time. He goes live all the time. He's working. He's truly what his nickname is, the businessman, and he's not gonna fall short of that. And I like that, man. I commend him, man. Salute to him, because his brand is getting big. You know, the haters are gonna hate. But that's because his brand is getting big. Tank fans won't be mad at Keyshawn if Keyshawn wasn't a ticket seller, if Keyshawn wasn't knocking people out, and if Keyshawn's name wasn't buzzing. They wouldn't be mad at him, but they mad because his name is buzzing. He is a ticket seller, and he's up next. He's coming. Knock, knock. He might not say it no more, but we gonna repeat it. Knock, knock.
But you know what? Not just the blueprint or the trail that was set by Bud. He watched Shakur as well, and I'm sure he said to myself, as cool as I am with both of them, literally, I'm just different. And he has demonstrated himself to be different, even kind of building himself to be the one that people see as the hometown draw. Like people see him as the one that panned out. Obviously Bud panned out to be the type of fighter that he is, and Shakur as well. But I think if you look at, the way Top Rank has brought along all three fighters, I think they feel, and a lot of people might feel like the return investment came the best with Keyshawn at this point in terms of where he's at and the potential to move forward.
Real quick before anybody interjects, just so I don't forget, CYP, you got 4 counterpunches from TBX Derek Lincoln. And he sent you 4 counterpunches. Salute TBX. And obviously showing the show some love. Appreciate you, champ. Anybody
did
that
Keyshawn talk about, why he didn't call out Tank?
Yes.
What did he say?
Rewind.
No one told me. Okay.
It was Tom's question. Tom, what did he answer you? It was your question.
Oh, he said Keyshawn do it. Keyshawn. He basically said, stop asking me about Tank.
Yeah.
You ask that man about Tank. Because he read.
No.
Said,
ask that man about me. He said, stop asking me about Tank. You know I want to fight him. Ask him about me.
Right.
So, which is true, but the thing is, he's not accessible. That's what these the B sides never understand. The A side ain't accessible. Like Davis says the same thing. Oh, y'all know I want to fight Canelo. Y'all gotta ask him, bro. He's untouchable. The people that get to do interviews, they getting screened, man. They getting
But that's
screened.
a good press. That's a good press. That's worth saying, because at some point, as you continue to distinguish yourself and you make yourself an A side in other fights, you got to call out the known A side. Hey, you got to make him speak. You got to make him say something, right? Because the silence after a while is kind of like, he ain't really said nothing about Keyshawn. Didn't Keyshawn just win a belt? Yeah, Keyshawn is still over there. Yeah, he ain't really been saying nothing. Who he just fought? Well, that guy was from division below. Why is he not fighting Keith? After a while, the whispers, man, they start to become one big, loud, echo chamber.
Three boxers that the media and YouTubers, YouTube media know they about to get some money off of. I think it's a Tank initial press conference, a Gervonta fight week. I think you could put Ryan Garcia in there, and I don't know who else. Because the Tank fight week, we just know it's going to be a movie because it's going to have YouTube cracking. He just makes YouTube cracking, and y'all expect us not to talk about him. You niggas on crack.
You know what's funny, Ness? You said the exclusivity. Tank is a funny dude, right? He sits down and does an interview with Lil Yachty, right?
Right.
And got exposed by mistake. He thought he was in a comfort zone with his little, rap and urban, setting. And my man slipped him a Mickey with the turkey question. It was a rap after that.
And that's why, and that's again the difference between somebody like Keyshawn, that he could sit there, he'll go, toe to toe with Two Tone. He'll sit with, most media platforms and, sit up there, whatever. But you get guys like Tank, he's a lot more forward in his tweets and in his interviews, are very selective. And I get it. You have to build a certain level of exclusivity, but all that does to me is it lets me know you're trying to shape a narrative, and I may or may not be interested in that.
I agree. I think those
real quick. It's not a given that CYP and Keem is gonna win this belt. Anybody on our amateur show, March 1st, the same day Tank fights, we gonna be fighting at 11 a.m. right here, Pacific Standard Time in Las Vegas. This is an actual factual WBC. As you can see, Marcos with the big faces, that's not this. This is the real deal, Holyfield. given to you by Mauricio Suleiman. I got a whole bunch of shit here for all my winners. If you not fight of the night and you're just a winner, you're going to get one of these medals. This pack heavy, look, I don't want to break my table, but you heard that? It's all solid gold, baby. This shit real deal Holyfield. So if you want to fight on an amateur boxing show right here in Las Vegas and win this official tissue green strap, I mean, that's that pure Mexico, made in Mexico leather, man. Shout out to Tip Bellis, my
You
man.
might get high off that
Hey,
coming from Mexi. Chill,
Tip,
bro.
hey, Tip, if you available, text me, and I'm going to send you the link to jump on with your strap. Only if you got your strap. Don't be asking for links with you strap less. But you see it says amateurs, which means we are the real deal. You understand? You could go to a lot of places and fight. Is the WBC giving you this winner's belt? You know, how many kids gonna have one of these straps in they mantle? Or men. Or men. Shout out to Tip. But this is only fight of the night. This is fight of the night. You feel me? The winners, if you just a winner, and ain't nothing wrong with being a winner, you know, but hey, just like basketball and football, there's MVPs, you know, people want MVPs. That the MVP gonna get the green belt. Winners, they get these WBC medals, same one Sean Porter win, except this says amateur. You know, Sean Porter had to win this before he fought Earl. Okay? You also going to get the patch to get patched up, WBC, you know, because they the real deal. You feel me? Look how many we got. Enough for all the winners. Some more patches and the big ones. And we got a stack. So don't forget, we got our amateur show in less than 2 weeks right here in Las Vegas. Come on out and support, whether you want to fight or not. $40 gets you in the building to watch the action, and it's going to be an amazing event. Sorry to cut you guys off, but I had to take that opportunity with over 1,100 people watching to let them know about my border wars.
No, that's a fact. March 1st, the weekend of Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach. So, you know, it's already going to be a fight-filled weekend. Nothing better than to tune into Border Wars. And if you're in Vegas, please, you got to fall through. It's a great opportunity to meet some of the people in the community. You heard these fellas just ask, was I going to be there? Unfortunately, I can't, but I've attended in years past, met some of my comrades there. So it's always a great event and a great opportunity to, you know, for guys, if you got to just tick off that bucket list, man, you got to get in the ring and swing, as my man Lids Low would say. You know, this is a great opportunity to do so. So shout out to Border Wars, shout out to TBV, shout out to all the fighters, amateurs and pros. Shout out to the main event.
My man said, does that leather have clenbuterol? Won't you win the belt and find out? Win that belt and find out, bro, because that's the real deal Holyfield. Like, you know, Mauricio gonna see you with that belt and immediately know you are the real deal. You know, he could tell the reals from the fakes, B. And all our shit come from Mauricio Suleiman and Jill Diamond. Shout out to Jill. WBC kids, WBC amateurs. Salute to them. Shout out to my man Ed Levine, not to be confused with Jimmy Iovine, not Ed Levine from IBO, because damn, I'm gonna go take a little quick intermission while I leave the guys, just to get those IBO medals, because those IBO medals are fire. You know, shout out to Keen, he won one of those. Shout out to Alex Vega, he won one of these the last time out. Medal, and he was in the running for fight of the night, but you know, Tip Bella's got that. Listen, we're gonna get back to the professional boxing right now. Looks like Gvon is back, so maybe he's got a counter. And speaking of Gvon, I'm not sure if I'm confused or not. I thought Elijah was Julian and Julian is Elijah. If not, we got Elijah J. Since we're talking Border Wars real quick, I'm sorry, this is my pivot. I gotta do it. We got Elijah J, and I actually finally got him a fight, but he needs some help. I thought he was Julian. Gvon tells me he's not. Nonetheless, he's from the community, and I got him a fight with Donnie Reyes. Now, y'all need to help me make this fight. Remember, Donnie was looking for a fight at 122. I told you his story, how he listens to the show and he's just looking to fight on our card, you know? So he changed his weight from 22 to 47 just to make the fight with Elijah Jamarillo. Now, Donnie is actually younger than Elijah. Donnie is 24. Elijah's 37. So not only is he younger, but he's stepping up to more experienced Elijah, right? So, you know, he has 0 bouts and he just wants to get in the ring and swing. While Elijah, on the other hand, he has 0 bouts, but he has more experience training. He's coming from Tucson. Not sure how much help he needs. I don't think as much, since that's just a drive up. I mean, it's a rough drive, you know. Only the strong survive on that road. Shout out to all my truck drivers. But yeah, man, let's make sure this one gets done. Elijah reached out and he asked for some help from the community. Anybody that wants to sponsor Elijah, help him out. I mean, again, I'm assuming he only needs gas money or flight money coming from Arizona. His gym is in Arizona, so it can't be that bad. You feel me? That being said, let me get to Gvon. I don't see no counter punch. Let me double check here on the super chats, because I see you back. Did we cut him short again? I don't think so.
Nah, his service was bad, probably about the last minute of his call.
Yeah. Samad, member for 13 months on the prospect level. Julio Guzman, $2. Excuse me, Samad. Welcome back. Julio Guzman, $2. Could you see Keyshawn Navarrete in Norfolk next? We gonna let Navarrete move back up for another world title? Why? Well, what's that Anthony Hamilton song? Why? Like, what the fuck?
That's Jadakiss and Anthony Hamilton.
Wow.
Just another name. Top rank cooking. I think it's a terrible fight, but you know,
we gonna fatten that turkey up one more time to get cut. Like, he couldn't do it with Denny's. He gonna somehow do it with Keyshawn. That's a setup fight, man. Leave that fight for Shakur, man. Let him move up to fight Shakur.
even that is a little sus.
Who does Navarrete give a tougher fight to? Tone, the hater first. I know he gonna give me quality hate.
Wait, what's the question?
Who does Navarrete give a tougher fight to? Call of Duty boys.
Oh, out of Keyshawn, a tougher fight?
Yeah.
Damn, tougher?
Keyshawn and who?
Out of Shakur.
Who's he a tougher opponent for?
Shakur, that pressure.
I bet you the whole panel gonna say Shakur.
That would unlock Shakur. That would actually see, like, Shakur would have to stop that man.
Tone know a little something about throwing his mitts, because that's where I'm going with it, because he'd have to force, like, you can't be there as far as Shakur. I seen him giving some tutelage to Cameron Vuong out of the UK. I don't know how to say his name, but he was telling him, he said, yo, you got to use your jab. He said, you're a little bit too wide. Navarrete is wide as the hooker's legs, boy. So once he start going crazy like that, it forces Shakur to punch in between such a wide fighter's punches. You know what I'm saying? And that's something he typically has not taken advantage of. But you can't just be watching Shakur just dipping back and fucking jumping back from Navarrete's fat ass punches. At that point, yo, the ref might punch Shakur. Like, that shit'll look crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
What you think, Marco?
Yeah,
who would
Marco,
be a
what
tougher
you think?
fight for Navarrete between Shakur
No.
and...
Who does Navarrete give a tougher fight to?
Probably Keyshawn, because Keyshawn would engage a little more, whereas Shakur would not engage.
Keyshawn to punch that man down.
I didn't say he's not going to beat him. I said it's going to be a tougher fight. Shakur might make it easier staying away. That's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn's will probably beat him quicker, right? But it maybe be some more fireworks in the process, while Shakur would stay away.
I don't see what Navarrete does to even to keep Keyshawn off of him if Keyshawn felt like he was going to walk him down. So like even that of itself versus you look at a guy like Shakur who's looking to kind of counter or looking to be elusive. You know, I'm just, when you say who's Navarrete going to be a more difficult opponent for, I mean, style wise, like you got to look at the fighters, man. I don't see how he does not pose a more challenging fight for the fighter that's less willing to engage versus the guy that's going to fight there to go to the body, left hooks to the body, right? Stand there willing to trade, fight out of the clinch, fight the clinch off. Like that's, you know what I mean? I don't know, man.
I guess because you could look at Shakur could give him a
I got a
12-round
counterpunch
shutout.
after you. I got a counterpunch for JT.
Shakur could give him a 12-round shutout, and Keyshawn could maybe knock him out in 5 or 6 rounds, but he might get cracked in the process. So that's how I see that going.
You see Navarrete landing a
Landing
solid
some
punch.
shit, yeah, but
okay.
still probably getting stopped. You know what I mean?
All right, JT counter.
Yo, what up? What up?
What up?
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel. You know, I don't got too much time today, but I'm just gonna make this a one and done call to rebuttal. You know, people call in, they talk about just training kids. Then Michael Jackson come out and say the kids are the future of today's future. So like, man, I'm gonna say this, bro. You got a caller that calls in and say all he could do is train kids by choice. I choose to train my kids for free. I turned down deals, the TCL league. I turned all that stuff down because I choose to train my kids. I didn't know if I know boxing, I just only could train kids. I didn't know I don't know how to train grown men. Kids are easy to train more than grown men, especially depending on what level the grown man's trying to get into. I got a couple of guys call me and tell me, JT, can you train me? I'm like, well, what you trying to do with the sport? I'm just trying to get in shape. Nah, that's not my focus right now. Maybe one day I will have a conditioning gym, but that's not my focus right now. My focus is training my sons to get them to the next level. Then we could go out there and get the names, the conditioning, the people that just want to train. But that's not my focus right now. So I get shitted on that about that. It's cool. But when people start talking about you, it's always good if they talk good or bad about you. Making boxes is always in somebody's mouth now. So let's flip it. Let's flip this. If my career will be over on March 1st, I think somebody's career will be over on March 1st as well if he loses. I'll say it again. If my career gonna be over with boxing, which I highly doubt it, because I still got like 8 national wins. You know what I'm saying? And we're still growing. So my career never gonna be over. You know, let's say this. If my career gonna be over, your career will be over if you lose. Because you got all these expertise in your corner, you got all the goods and all that. You supposed to win. But now you bringing up, I think you're trying to make an excuse if you lose. Or like I say, when you lose. I'm not worrying about Keem in this fight because truthfully, I'm confident that Keem gonna win this fight. Keem, like I said, now I'm not really his coach,
You
but
may feel
now I'm
like
gonna
it's
get
your
the
time,
blame. Let me go if
but
I
it's
gotta
not your
go
time.
over this because this is gonna be my last time calling in. I don't care for the rebuttal. Now I'm getting the blame if Keem lose. I'm not really his coach, and that's the good thing about it. Cause like I have to coach Keem over the phone. Like I never came to Florida. Like Coach Keem got his coach. His coach is confident in this fight. Keem is confident in this fight. I'm confident in this fight. I've been in this situation multiple times. I've been in the ring multiple times. I've been in the coaching corner multiple times. I know how this fight go. People can talk a good talk, but you gotta walk a good walk at the end of the day. On March 1st, man, like I said, Keem gonna win this fight, not just off experience. I just think he's the harder fighter. I think he's the stronger fighter. A lot of stuff y'all might be giving credit to the other opponent. I don't see it in that opponent. Yeah, he might come up there and try to put up a good fight, but do he know how to? Do he know how to do these certain things when it's a time to do these certain things? Yeah, you could talk a good talk. You can sit there and say you got all this, but when that pressure on you in that fight, and that mental pressure kick in, we go see if it's still there. Cause that's gonna be the first thing that's gonna go. But man, shout out to Keem March 1st. I talked to Keem here and there. Keem ready. I'm matching Keem energy. Keem matching my energy. We coming with some energy. And we go put on the show. We go put on the show. We just go see who been doing all the talking. And I want everybody to hold me or hold the person accountable. Because I did say a lot of shit, but hold everybody accountable when the person lose. Hold everybody accountable. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear, oh, I only been training for, because I know what's gonna come next after that. I know what's gonna come next after that. But look, man, y'all get back to the show, man. March 1st, we got a few more days to it. You know, I'm just waiting. I can't wait to get this over with and to be like I told you so, with the smile, with the gremlin smile in the back laughing. That's my call, man.
Hey, champ.
Hey, look.
Can I ask you
Hey,
a
Ness,
question?
hey, look, you keep posting that video. I'm gonna send another video with that same person in there. Yeah, go ahead.
Was Cotto your favorite fighter?
Miguel Cotto?
Yeah.
No. I like Cotto. Wow, what's up?
I don't know. I just felt like maybe he was your favorite fighter. I felt like your
You think he
tattoo.
looks like Cotto?
No, his
Did he
tattoo.
fight?
His tattoo looks Cotto inspired.
Oh, I thought you said he fights like Cotto.
No.
Huh? Oh, that's funny.
I
Okay. You like that tattoo, Ness?
Yeah, it reminds me of Miguel
You may
Cotto's.
feel like it's your time,
Oh,
but it's
okay.
not
That's
your
why I
time.
Okay.
asked.
Okay.
All right, champ.
Nah, man, you was all right.
I got CYP. One counter down, 3 to go.
That nigga look like Cotto versus Margarito. That's what he look like.
No, I mean the
Yeah,
tattoo though. He got the tattoo. It looks like Cotto's tattoo. I'm gonna have to pull
yeah,
up a
nigga
pic.
look like I
Yeah,
know, look
Shane
like Cotto
Mosley
when he's
too has
fighting
a similar
Margarito.
one.
When he's fighting Margarito, that's how he look up in there looking old and flabby. Like, I didn't know your body was built so weird. Hey, but in reality, I do like your shoes. Yeah, the gray shoes was fire. I liked them. That's the only thing I liked about it. And you got the headgear protecting yourself and your nose and your chin. Though you got the bitch boy headgear. You don't think I noticed that? I noticed everything. Hey, you know what's crazy? Stop repeating what I already said. I'm the one who said give everybody their credit. Be a man about it. Give the man their credit if they win. I'm the one who said I'm gonna give Kim his credit. See, you didn't do that, but now today you want to repeat what I say. That's what you want to do. You want to repeat what I say. Like I'm sick and tired of you and your brother pretending like y'all don't admire me. Like I don't know why y'all do that. Y'all are so desperate to see me lose that you jumped on Team King when you're not even really a part of his team. Like he has a coach that he sees on a regular. It's not you. But for some reason, you want to do more talking than him and his coach. You just want to be a part of something that I'm a part of. It's almost like you're mad that your dad didn't take you to Disneyland. I'm sorry, son. I was busy talking to you and your brother. I'm the one who brought your brother into this community and helped him with his aggression. And this is a fact. I remember when there was a time where your brother was part of the CYP Army. That's a fact, 100% fact. See, some of y'all callers weren't here then. He used to be a part of the CYP Army, and I put that on my son. He was a part of it.
Damn.
There's a lot of things I don't let y'all know about the Macon boys because it really ain't JT. It's really J Mac, and then JT got his confidence up because J Mac got his confidence up. Because JT wasn't really the one with the aggression and all the shit talking at first. He got comfortable because J Mac got comfortable. And who got J Mac comfortable? CYP did. I coached him on this show. I even coached him on our personal show. And that's a fact. I have a show of my own. He was getting coached there by me as well. And this, as crazy as this sounds, it's 100% true. I've never ever lied about nothing on this goddamn platform. I didn't make my way lying about nothing. And for one, I don't have no boxing career. So whatever boxing career will be over, fine with me because I don't have one. I have an ass whooping career. You understand that? So I'm gonna whoop team ass and I'm gonna whoop your brother ass. And whoever else is next, cool with me. But y'all ever thought about this shit though? King's first fight was against Mario. Mario is 5'3.5", 5'4", 200 sloppy pounds, likes to lift weights, play video games, and is a nice guy. That's the dude they matched him up with. King, they never believed in you. And you ever realize that through this whole time period, they talked about Mitty, they talked about Devon, they talked about other dudes. They never mentioned you because they always knew that you was never good enough to beat me. You was never on my level. But now we talking about experience. I'm like, so basically what they're telling you in reality is you didn't have enough experience until now to fight CYP, which really makes you the underdog. They see
You may feel
they
like it's
can't
your
be
time,
honest about it. Let me keep
but it's
cooking.
not your time.
They can't be honest to tell King the truth. There's a reason why my footage gets shown so much and yours doesn't. Because if we critique your footage, we're gonna realize that you go straight backwards as well, that you lunge forward on your punches, that you get hit a lot. They're gonna notice that. So we can't keep playing it. Because everything you say against me, that means you have to do the opposite. So we can't show your footage. You know what I'm saying? We just can't do it. It's like you a catfish. Because me and Hamza, we know what you look like in the ring. We know you basic as fuck. We know that you're the shorter man with the shorter arms and you got to reach for them punches. Huh? And you ain't reaching for the sky. You reaching for me, huh? And I'm gonna show you more than a look. It's gonna be more in a book. I'm gonna hit your ass with a reading rainbow. You understand what I'm saying? Like in reality, this shit ain't looking good for nobody. And the twins, I'll be honest with y'all. I'm serious. You're not gonna be able to coach nobody. I just realized another thing about you. You really don't coach grown men because everybody knows it's harder to coach kids than grown men. You're a dumbass. You've never coached grown men. That's why you think that. Every elite coach knows he'd rather coach a grown man than a child. All day. You know why? I'm gonna give you some hints on why. When you teach a grown man the basics, he can do the basics without you, and then you can come later on. So an hour session may be 30 minutes because he's already warmed up. With a kid, you got to walk him through the goddamn steps, see if he's doing everything right. It's actually harder work to get the kid to know what you're teaching him than it is an adult male. But you don't know that because you're not an elite coach. You're not certified. You know, nobody's registry. You coach kids. And when I say you coach kids, you get so offended. But the truth is, you do coach kids. See, when niggas say, that's why your mama didn't want you and they gave you up, I don't get offended because it was true. You see how harsh I am to myself? I live in reality. Yes, that hurts my feelings. She gave me up. Damn it. That's cool. You know why I live with that? Because the man that I made myself is better than the man you made yourself. It's better than the man that 99% of niggas listening have made themselves. I'm that nigga and I'm proud of myself. See, you're not proud of yourself. That's why you call in jumping on somebody else's coattail for something you're not even really involved in, my man. How you doing so much talking when you ain't really even involved in this, man? You about to set yourself up for an ass whooping to make him boxing when you don't even be coaching a nigga in person. Did you hear him? Did y'all hear him just say, I don't really be coaching King? That's another. Who's making the excuses? Yes, you do. You're his coach. You be the pappy. You getting your ass whooped with him because when I whoop his ass, I'm not going to say nothing to King's original coach. I don't even know dude's name. I'm talking to your ass. Crowd, I'm talking to the Macon brothers. When it's over, huh? They making boxing worse again. That's what they're doing. They making boxing worse again. I'm talking to y'all. I'm not talking to King's real coach. Y'all never should have talked as much as you do. You never should be calling me pedophiles. You never should be calling me a bitch. You never should be doing all that negative gangster talk that you do, and you know you do it because I'm coming after you when this is over with. King, much love to you, but you a stepping stone, huh? You a stepping stone. And I'm Stonely Carmichael. If you understand, power to the people. You know shit about what's going down.
You may
I'm
feel
beating the
like
hell
it's
out
your
of
time,
you, and I'm coming after them two
but it's not your time.
Dumbo Men twins right after. And you know you coming back to rebuttal with your dumb ass talking about
You running
it's gonna be my
it.
last one. No. We gonna run it because he's gonna come right back. I'll be right back. I'm gone. I'll be back.
Also, you could just
Damn,
you know, because
brutal.
you had two before, then you just used two, so that could just be the 20 that Derek Lincoln sent you. You know, to clear out
Brutal.
that tab. Yeah.
This
Uh,
guy is brutal.
you know, his
He's
fight
throwing those
is
Mike Tyson combinations with his tongue.
it's the week
That
before fight
sounded
week, man. It's
bad.
the week before fight week. But what you think of that footage though? Why you ain't saying about that footage? That's Keem right there with a bigger man, man.
Two reasons, because I didn't know who it was and because CYP was talking.
Bigger man, bro. Well, we gonna bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Which one's
And
Keem?
I hear this is a professional boxer. This guy. I hear this is
Which
like
one's
Eddie
Keem? And
Murphy's.
the
Keem
short
is
guy or
the
the taller
short
one?
guy, man. Keem is the short guy.
Keem is
How
the
tall
shorter
is
guy, had
Keem?
gray shorts.
That's Keem right there hitting the hand pads too?
That's Keem right there. Same shirt. He just put on headgear. And I hear this was Eddie Murphy's nephew or something.
It's a very random thing to say. Okay.
Keem working that dude to the body. Oh! That's a bigger man. Uh-oh, he got Keem. He got mad at Keem for that. Oh, he came with the 1-2. Oh, ow! Keem hit it with the motherfucking left hook. Sit your big ass down. Yeah, he was trying to big man Keem until he got hit with that left hooky. Yo, he big as hell though. That's good work for CYP. That's big. He big. Good jab. Oh, he just missed that left hook. He just missed that left hook.
I think if CYP throws a lot of punches, he has a chance.
Oh yeah, you think he can overwhelm Keem?
I just think Keem tends to stop and reset. No offense, Keem, but somewhat robotically when punches are thrown at him. So,
but what about the slippy he be doing?
He's doing some slippy.
And he counters.
But Keem's offense is on point, so that's CYP has to handle that. But if CYP throws a lot of punches, I think that'll keep Keem
I don't know, man.
resetting.
Maybe I need to rewind because this big dude came at Keem and he got caught with that left hook. Like that means Keem is looking for a counter. It's the punches you don't see that hurt you. But listen, we gonna get back to it. Go ahead.
And also, let me say this: Keem keeps coming. You know what I'm saying?
He's conditioned.
He's
conditioned.
So, and this being CYP's first fight, people don't realize that when dudes keep coming at you, that also that sounds so foul, but that also drains you. It drains your energy, because it gets your adrenaline up. So CYP has to try and remain as calm as possible when somebody's putting pressure on him. That's it. Because if he lets it get him jacked up, it's going to drain his energy even quicker.
Yeah, Keem is good at changing levels, and like you said, coming forward, kind of keeping that motor going, and he's like boxing athletic, like Nessa's talk about with some slippy, you know what I mean? He'll change level, come up top, throw the jab, throw a little hook over the jab, and then slip out, try to go to the body, good, showing very good boxing IQ, and I think that's one of the things that he's gonna have to be mindful of. I heard CYP say the strategy. You're gonna have to make sure that you if that's what you're gonna do against CYP, it's gonna be like motor for motor. You know what I'm saying? CYP is gonna be ready, to go to distance, if you will. Keem's gonna be ready to go to distance, and CYP, from what we saw, he can definitely change levels, and has his own athleticism. I think this is going to be a very, very good bout, man. A lot of bragging rights on the line. Shout out to Keem, shout out to CYP, shout out to Border Wars, man.
Yeah, man. I think if CYP needs to hit him hard to get his respect, so maybe he stops coming at him so much. You know what I'm saying? So the motor slows down a little. And just throw a lot of punches, and I think that would be his best strategy. Why does everybody keep calling me Brian Norman Sr.? I don't get it.
They want you to fight. They want you to fight Brian Norman Sr. because you had a professional license, and Senior had a professional license, and Senior just came back, and he's in your age bracket.
Fuck out of here.
They want you to fight on Black Prime, Marco.
Nah, those days are over.
You can't turn that money down. Wait a minute. First of all, you never had a fight that you got paid for. So if Brian Norman brings you a paycheck,
I did. My sanctioned fight, they paid me. That's incorrect.
No, professional fight. Lord, why?
Yeah, my professional
that's why they calling
fight,
you Brian Norman, because when I went to you, it says Brian Norman under there by mistake. I still had it there from interviewing him this morning. But listen, your professional sanctioned fight you got paid for. This would be your biggest check. So if you avoid this fight, you're just a duck, because it's like he's in your age bracket.
That's just not going to work with me.
Listen to me. He's in your age bracket. He's in your age bracket.
Okay.
He's been inactive longer than you, and he's your biggest payday. So it's a duck is a duck is a duck is a duck.
Okay. No problem.
Hey Marco, how about if you win the Norman fight, then you get the Bradley fight. You get a 2-fight deal.
No. We ain't trying to get Marco killed, man. Just we don't want to. You could get a new house out the cold, man. You can have your wife still be happy with her Connecticut house while you win the Brian Norman fight and you get you a Florida house. Brian, I don't think he could win. I'm just trying to soup him up. We got to get you the tune-up, baby.
Listen, the winner gets Bradley. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get Marco into a 2-fight deal. You fucking it up for me, Ness. I'm trying to get on
No,
some Bob Arum shit.
because I feel like he's good with house money. Not down payment money, but paid off. Florida, come on,
Nah, man. The
baby.
only
We
person I'm
got the
fighting is Roy. That's the only person I
Roy.
would ever fight.
What
That's
the
it.
hell?
That's it.
We
That's
got
it.
we got a bunch of super chats here I got to catch up on. Capicu, $5. He said we need Sugar Neeks, Alicia Baumgartner, Ebony Bridges, Lupita Medina, Chloe Chaos, and Pearl Gonzalez all on the same card and pay-per-view, the weigh-ins. Lord have mercy. That's where you
Yeah,
went.
I know what he talking about.
That's where he went. I'm thinking he was
I
promoting
knew that's
women's
where he was
boxing.
going.
I'm thinking he promoting women's boxing. He over here promoting women's OnlyFans. We got Mr. Leon, $5. Ness, did you watch the clip of Bud saying Bill Haney the reason he fighting Canelo? Bill Haney reposted it. And so did Devin. And yes, I seen it. I got Juice, $5. Marco need to join Border Wars so he can actually scrap for real. Oh, for a real belt and not have to buy them from Amazon. Yo, don't you do that to Marco.
I got some juice for you.
Whoa.
I got some juice for you.
Julio Guzman, $2. Keyshawn, stopping Navarrete would be a statement. I mean, again, I'm not mad at that. I'm mad that you guys want Navarrete to get another title shot at 35 for doing nothing. That's what I'm mad at. I get mad that, a guy like Navarrete gets, thrown to the front of the line, and a guy like Isak gets thrown to the front of the line, but a guy like Albert Bell hasn't seen the front of the line. You guys don't even talk about him getting to the front. Put him in the ring with Keyshawn at 35 in Norfolk. Give that man an opportunity, man. We got Jerry.
They didn't even give Albert Bell that right address, Ness, let alone a spot in the line.
Yo, that's terrible. Jerry Soriano, $2. TBV going to make a short with Marco as Brian Norman Sr.
What the fuck is going on?
No, because your name, again, we had 4 panelists. One was a guest. And in that spot that you're in, I had Norman Sr.'s name so that people know. So when I went back, when I went back to that scene, I didn't realize that. And that, they're making a running joke.
Did you guys ever talk about the Greg Hacket fight? I saw bits and pieces of it.
Why else would we have him on the show and not talk about his fight?
Oh, you had him on, right? Yeah.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Greg. I think Greg would have been a lot more successful if he fought in his actual weight class.
I'm actually waiting on Speedy Rashidi, who's ducking his smoke. He know what it is, man.
Marco, what you think about enemy? What you
Carmel.
think about Brian Norman Sr. versus Jake Paul?
No.
Come on, man. He already just fought somebody with Parkinson's, man.
Whoa.
Now you want to fight somebody with a torn bicep?
Why y'all doing that? Because he white?
Allegedly.
Is it because he white that y'all keep doing that? Y'all know
Oh,
Mike,
my God. Here you go with the race card.
Y'all know Mike ain't had Parkinson's, though. Like, why y'all trying to shame my
he
man
didn't
and
have
doing so
Parkinson's.
dirty? Like, why y'all doing that
He
to
told
him?
on himself, man.
He
told on himself.
Nah, he ain't telling on himself.
You don't. By the way, guys, you don't
himself.
get rid of Parkinson's. It just doesn't go away.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's how you can't like Mike had Parkinson's. I'm just saying the questionable health of an elderly man is what I'm talking about. Anybody that get to pay $6 at the fucking movie theaters, we should be talking about this motherfucker fighting, and that's what I'm talking about. Some racism. Nah, I'm sticking up for old people, man. I'm sticking up for elderly abuse.
Bro, you
man.
out here talking
Come
about
on,
he
man.
had Parkinson's, trying to minimize what Jake did. You want some two-tone to hater shit.
No,
he
did have Parkinson's. He slipped up respectfully.
I
think Jake is too
That's
big and too young
disrespect.
for it.
First of all, y'all don't care. This generation don't care about people as long as they get the troll. Like, how we gonna say a legend has Parkinson's? Why are we spreading this false rumor about him?
We're not, but we're saying what I just said. We're just talking about literally an elderly man classified as elderly. Once you get your AARP card, once you get the discounts, you're an elderly man. We're talking about an elderly man of questionable health. So I'm jokingly saying Parkinson's, but Lord knows we know he had ulcers. It's been confirmed he had ulcers, right? So, he's an older man of questionable health. So we don't want to be talking about another older man tore a bicep, questionable health. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm sorry. Hey, Keem. Rob in the UK says you're slow. Damn.
Man, they violating Keem doing no promo. He just in the gym boxing. I respect it. But hey, man.
Nah,
I
Keem
mean,
did
look.
promo in the hangout spot with
Listen.
John.
There's good fighters and there's star fighters, man. You know, maybe Keem is just a good fighter. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe he's not a star. That's all. Maybe he's not a
That's
star.
crazy.
What you mean? I'm just saying that don't make you a winner though. Right? Like Rolly is a star, right? He gets the attention
Right.
and people get excited, but he's not winning. That don't make you a winner. You just garner attention. People care to see you. Again, Adrian Broner, no disrespect, 4-time champion. He's going to get in the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying anything about him, but at this point in his career, he's not a consistent winner, and people still get activated and motivated to watch his fights. So
And that's picking and choosing.
Yeah, nostalgia.
Because Keem got it out the mud the same way as Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? Body power. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but I'm not saying nothing. But Berlanga's a star. Keem don't do the talking of a CYP and a Berlanga. Berlanga out here giving you, and look, Keem ain't give us, where's his Puerto Rican footwork video, man? Berlanga went viral with that. There's a Berlanga challenge. You laughing, there's literally a Berlanga challenge of
They were
that.
making fun of it.
Man, you making fun of it because again, it's like the last fighter, Brian Norman Sr. said, man, y'all in the chat talking because y'all can't do it. You can't do it. You can't be Berlanga. You could talk better than Berlanga and shit about Berlanga. You can't be Berlanga. Just like he said, y'all can talk about him and Greg Hackett, but y'all can't beat him and Greg Hackett. So, we just gonna use that from the real fighters to get in the ring and swing. Kind of like what we do here on Border Wars. Yeah. Come and win your first WBC amateur belt from Mauricio Suleiman himself. Look, it's still taped up because I don't want none of the gold buckles to be clanging and banging and messing up. No, I want you to get this strap and it be brand new. I actually shouldn't smoke around it because this, ostrich Mexico leather smells fantastic. If you ever bought a fresh new pair of shoes, this what this smell like right now. Some Air Ones or something, some Crispies.
Yeah, you were promoting the shit out of this.
I mean,
you
you
better
just
make
never,
sure that belt don't got no powder on it.
You know what it is? You never won a strap. And then I don't mean this in any disrespect. Remember, I said I'm no longer disrespecting you or trying to play you. You are part of this team. But I won a little rinky-dink belt for Border Wars, and I defended it a few times, and I'm proud of that, man. So, it's always a sense of pride. Like, well, CYP might say, oh, yo, I'm doing it, blah, blah, blah. But if he win fight of the night, he gonna be like, yo, TBX, we both got WBC straps.
No,
TBX.
I get it.
I won, and this is the real
amateurs.
deal. This is from Mauricio Suleiman.
In the amateurs, when I was in the amateurs, you would get trophies. So I felt that way about the trophies.
And imagine, we talking about a trophy with a little gold guy on it made out of plastic.
Yeah.
This is the real deal from Marie. Like, this is you could walk up to Bud and he like, oh, he gonna know, like, you somebody. I'm just saying. Let me put this right here with the somebody side of the things. Okay. Let's go to G-Von counterpunch.
Yeah, thank you, kind sir. Thank you, kind sir, for letting me finish this phone call. Hey, look, man, I don't got much time because I'm about to lose signal again. But yeah, man. Hey, look, I guess to be part of TBX, you have to be a Tank fan because Tip is protecting the fuck out of Tank, and CYP coming through with the Tank logic. If I beat this guy, that means I beat everybody, and this shit's out of control, man. Out of control. Hey, Ness, what's one of my most one of the moments I thought was the funniest on the show was when you got so much excitement and satisfaction, pause, right, of seeing CYP almost break his ankles and his knees trying to do that jump after he said Madronov is not no real athlete. That jump ain't, they don't take much to do it. I remember that moment. That shit was funny. But the only funny part about that is that was right after the supposed bicep injury. And then after that, dude injures his ankle jumping rope. And then after that, I see a video of him getting punched on by Dion. And right before, there's still a couple seconds before the bell, right? And Troy has to tell his fighter, hey, stop, because CYP turns his back. And I asked CYP about that, and he said I was injured. So I guess he was injured 4 times. Shout out to the elite athlete being prone to injury. Whatever, man. But just because you beat Keem, you don't beat me, my guy. That's not how it works. You get what I'm saying? You can never beat me, and that's a fact. I let you live, my son. I gave you life. You understand? I let you. I'm a big-hearted fella. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I let you live. Go sit at the little table. Hey, but shout out to Victor Bonte, because I didn't even think Barboza could win that fight, but he got it done. And like he said, shout out Victor Conte, right? I really did not think Barboza was gonna pull that off, but he did. Shout out Victor Bonte. And yeah, man. After that, I already forget what was the last show I was gonna say, man. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Border Wars. And oh yeah, Bill, stop trying to get people hurt, man. You already got your son halfway fucking killed in the ring, and now you want to do the same to Bud? You reckless. Somebody take Bill's phone, man. Shout out to you guys.
You funny. He's funny. He's funny.
Hey man, the last time Bill sent somebody in the ring, Marco, to unalive him, what happened, Marco?
Didn't work out too well, did it?
Mm-mm.
Although there was some Capri Suns being sipped, allegedly.
It was a couple Capris, a little Oster Sun. They never hurt nobody.
It hurt my man's. It hurt my man's Devin, man. We got Julio Guzman back at us with another 5. CYP needs to conclude with, quote unquote, what you gonna do, brother, when CYP runs wild on you.
I'm telling you, he has a WWE career waiting for him.
Yo, shout out to that super chat. He says, are there tickets or is this an Alicia VIP event warehouse fight? No, man, you can buy tickets at the door. There's no pre-sales. Just come up to the venue. The address is 6145 West Sahara Avenue, Las Vegas. That's the address.
6145?
Yes, sir. 6145 West Sahara Ave, Las Vegas. We got Manuel LG, $2. What's our means take on Jarrett's performance? I mean, he dipped. He's in and out with the meeting. We got Julio Guzman, $2. I donate to the Marco Norman GoFundMe. Ha ha! Chill, don't get get Marco a tune-up. It's only right he get a tune-up too. I ain't gonna set him up for failure. Not on my watch, man. I match make the real deal Holyfield around here. He can't just jump in there with Norman. Norman got the cobwebs out already. He got the rust off. And he was on a higher level as a pro, man. That got to be respected. Capicu, what it do? Back at us with another 2. Any word on Robert Easter? Is he done? I don't know, man. I don't know. He was allegedly making a comeback. I don't know what eventually happened to that. Yo, Rob, man. Hey, I got to show Keem the betting line is swayed, man. I got to show him the betting line is swaying. It's Spider Rico. What up? Right now, we got 236,839 subscribers, so I need about another 150. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? I need that. Let's get it this.
This on FanDuel?
What?
The bets.
What, CYP bets?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take all bets. I'll be the house. Who you want to bet on?
Oh, okay.
Who you want to bet on?
No, I ain't there yet. I got CYP winning, but I don't know. You adding prop bets or what?
I mean, Bo Mason. Call him Bo Mason. Let me get the odds, man, and I'll see am I going to pay with odds or take only straight bets.
Grand Rising, God.
Grand Rising, God.
Yeah. I'm just calling in to show my respects. We and me, I'm with y'all. Everybody. Killer Key. God body. Killer Key, God body. They don't know what that means. Type of shit they don't even understand. Killer Key connected to source in the flesh. They and them don't want Killer Key talking to we and me. You see how somebody told somebody, get Killer off the phone. Because he was talking to us. I wonder why. What is more to be in the presence of the villaged? They made Keyshawn cut his dreads. That's what they did to Samson in the Bible. I wonder why. They made the businessman the company man. Just like they did Bud. Made Bud cut his dreads. I could do what I want. That's what Canelo say. At the end of the day, that's what Floyd say. I don't have to be what you want me to be. That's what Cassius Clay say. Rest in peace. It's me again. It's me again. Come back. Reload. Block counter. Tap, tap, boom. Tap, tap, boom. It's me again. I'm with you, God. Everybody knows who me is. It's me again. Everybody knows who me is. Peekaboo. We just put some boogers in your chain. Peekaboo. Nobody comes to the door when Jehovah's there. Don't nobody come to the door when Jehovah's there. They say, don't move. Hide. Don't even open the window. I'm at your door like I seen Jehovah. I'm at your door like I seen Jehovah. Yeah. Don't open that door. I pray for we and me that Allah guide us to ways of peace and safety. The straight way, never to go astray. It's that to bomb from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Did he say put boogers in your chain?
I don't know.
Peekaboo.
I heard something about boogers, man.
Peekaboo. You ain't heard that Kendrick Lamar Peekaboo?
Nope. I told you, man. I stopped listening right around 2005 to anything new. A couple get through. Like Coast Contra's kind of dope, but yeah, nah.
Yeah, that Peekaboo go hard. They said that's a revealing about how Drake allegedly unalived Triple X.
I got Super Mix with the counter punch for J Mac, and if not, J to the T. We got Treese Toledo. Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man, say, man. If I spill, I got the bill. Fuck it, we gotta talk, man. Hey, man. My man Jared, man, I'm getting a lot of disparaging remarks and shit like this, man. Yes, Jared is a part of the Midwest Mafia, you feel me? I'm hearing guys, oh, he look uninterested and all this. He looked disengaged and all this other shit. Yeah, bitch, of course you look disengaged, you goofy motherfucker. We was just on the turkey card getting a turkey bag, and now we not even on the YouTube section of the card, nigga. We on the prelim. Abdullah Mason fought after us type shit. We just shaking back. Don't worry about us. And then I'm asking niggas like, damn, so what y'all think of the nigga fight? The man, what's going on? Who's that? Are you calling me?
Yeah,
We're playing Mario Brothers.
Nah, that's somebody calling the wrong Discord link, like always.
No. But yeah, my man Jerry, you feel me? He got 10 round fight. My man win, 9 out of the 10 rounds, you feel me? Motherfucker tell me like, oh, he looked like shit. Motherfucker, he won 9 out of 10 rounds. Damn, basically 10 out of 10 rounds for real. The man got lazy at the end. I ain't got caught, dumb shit. But hey, that's neither here nor there. That's just something that we need to work on, focus. And shout out to my, hey, Ness. I don't know what the fuck. If there's any way that you can get that guy, Prentice Brewer, on here, shout out to my mans. He was in that bit. Hey, Prentice Brewer, if you listening, I don't know where you.
He said no.
Say what?
He said no.
Damn, wicked. All right, but shout out to him anyway. I still want to send him a shout out. He was out there coaching his ass off. He was doing his 1-2. I liked everything that he had my man working on. Shout out to him. He was like I say, he was coaching his ass off. And I was curious to know what happened to my man Tiger Johnson and what's next for him. But on to this Darius Fulghum and shit. I hear y'all talking about fights for gang. You know me, I would like to see him in there with Steven Nelson and shit like that, or your man, Trevor McCumbee. I think McCumbee would be a nice fight for him. You feel me? He need one of these type of guys. He need, like how when Berlanga was fighting Jason Quigley's and shit like that of the world. He needs somebody like that, like a Boo Boo type. I know they're not gonna get him Boo Boo, but he need a Boo Boo type fight. You feel me? And when damn, hey man, watching Kenny Sims and shit, and watching Rashidi Ellis. Hey, Ness, two-tone, man. Who won that fight? If Kenny Sims and Rashidi Ellis fight, who win?
I mean, Rashidi's 2 divisions above Sims. You do know,
No,
right?
that's not true. Kenny Sims just fought at welterweight. He was at a welterweight fight.
Yesterday? Saturday?
Saturday that was a welterweight fight, gang.
I'm double checking that. I don't believe
His last 2 fights been welterweight. The fight before this one was welterweight, gang.
I don't believe you, man. He
All
was
right,
supposed to fight
I'm
Duarte.
telling you what I got. I'm telling you what I know. Midwest Mafia shit. Shout out to my nigga from Chicago, Kenny Sims. You did
Yeah,
the
but
1-2
he ain't
in
gonna
that
fight
bitch.
Duarte at that weight. He's supposed to fight Duarte. I
Hey
guess
man,
he's just fighting above the weight because there ain't no title
I
on the line.
I think that's why that fight didn't take place, because my nigga trying to campaign at welterweight. And if he trying to do such,
the fight didn't take place because he got injured. Remember, in the press conference for this fight, he said, "I don't know why they ain't offer me to fight, but they got me on the undercard." Come on, fam.
I'm just saying, I'm saying his fight before this one was
just
welterweight.
telling you what he said. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying, well, shit, I'm looking at what the fuck you doing. Fuck what you saying, nigga. What you doing is fighting at welterweight. You not taking super lightweight fights, goddamn. So I don't know what to tell you. But like I say, I would like to see Kenny Sims and Rashidi Ellis lock
It was
horns.
because 2-week notice, but that's the bell. You running it?
Fuck it, we running it. Fuck that. We got time today. Hey, I seen you had my nigga Keyshawn Davis on here, and that's you accurate than the bitch.
What?
Why ain't my nigga Albert Bell getting the opportunity? I know niggas gonna act like, oh, he's because motherfuckers want to be funny. Yeah, he's an undefeated fighter and shit like that. Yeah, go ahead, Keyshawn, bring him in. Sleep on him like he's a tune-up or some shit on your hometown. You see me, and let's see what happens. Because I got everybody jumping down my throat as if my fighter not about that and shit. But, you know, we had a catch-22. We can't get no fucking real opponent for us to have a real opponent on our resume. So motherfuckers talk shit about my fighter not fighting a real opponent because they don't want to fight my guy. But that's neither here nor there. I would like Albert Bell's chances, you feel me, in the Keyshawn Davis fight. Because we seen Shakur duck the fuck out my fighter, Keyshawn. So you might as well do something that your mans wouldn't do, couldn't do. You feel me? And probably shouldn't do, because Albert Bell will kick his ass, put hands and feet on that man. But you know. Hey, man, shout out to you, Keyshawn, for getting that belt, man. I hope you choose wisely, you feel me, going, you feel me, wherever you going, because you sound like you don't want to go to your hometown next, you know. But Oscar Duarte, man, the Duarte guy, you talking about you want him in there with Eastside Cruz? That's what you want to see from him next?
Let me see when this came out. Is Kenny Sims listening right now? Damn, because he just put out a tweet.
He listening?
This is yesterday. So he answered you yesterday. He said, in all capital letters with a double exclamation point emoji, I still campaign at 140. I accepted the fight on 2 weeks' notice. That's why it was 147. See y'all soon. Salute emoji. Shut up, Tracy said. Oh shit. Damn,
Shut the fuck up.
He knew you was about to say that.
Shut the fuck up. He was talking you must have wrote that press cut. You must have wrote that up for him, man. You trying to play it off like you didn't know he was
I'm reposting it though. I'm showing him some love because he said what he said.
Showing him love. No, but I want him to. I mean, damn. But that, like I say, his fight before this was at 147.
You said Albert Bell will move up and what?
That it.
What?
Hey man, here he go. It sounds like I got another fighter in the Midwest Mafia fucking with you. Whoa! I got a fighter. I got a fighter at Salida Promotions. Damn. I got it. Look, here you go. I got a fighter at Salida Promotions, Michelle Rivera. You feel me? Who campaigning at 140? Who said, "Nigga, what's up?"
Hey,
he
man,
in Detroit.
Tito.
You in Chicago. That sound like a Midwest scrap to me. What the fuck?
Tito need to fight at 40. Anybody want to step up to the plate?
You want Kenny Sims? So you want Kenny Sims for Tito?
No, I was saying Bell, man. Sometimes you got to do like
My
Floyd,
fighter
man.
campaign. Whoa.
Sometimes you
My
got to do
fighter
like.
campaigning at 135. You
Sometimes
feel
you
me?
got to.
But
Sometimes you got to dare to be
we
great.
running. Nah, fuck that. We running. If CYP and J Matt and JT can do it, fuck that. I can too. We running.
Hey,
But
sometimes
hey,
you gotta dare to be great like Rigo and move up 2 weight classes and fight Loma. You feel me? Don't be scared. Khan wasn't
now
afraid. Brooke wasn't afraid. Crawford not afraid. I mean, I could go down a list of names of fighters that wasn't scared to move up 2 weight classes to prove greatness.
Sugar Ray.
You know the cherry
hey
on
man,
top. You know the cherry on top moving up 2 weight classes, even though they hate on him. Cause he beat Jacobs and then shot straight up to fight my man Sergey Kovalev, 2 weight divisions above. That's Canelo Alvarez, man. He got a knockout.
Roy
You know,
Jones,
don't be
Sugar Ray
scared. Don't be
Leonard. Come
scared.
on.
People could do
yeah,
it.
man. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. We never scared, but we got business to take care of at 135. Since the guys at 130 acting pussy, we trying to catch them at 135 slipping. Shout out to Joe Cordina. You feel me? He thought
You
he could
still
slither
calling
away
out
from my fighter.
Cordina? Jesus
Whoa,
Christ.
excuse me.
You just heard
We
how
need
people were
that's
so
excuse me.
disappointed.
I thought that
Again,
former world champions were appreciated around here.
you heard how people was
Let us
disappointed.
get a former world
All right.
champion on our resume. Excuse me, and then you feel me. We can push forward and continue in my man's career, and you feel me in our career and our trajectory. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to my man Albert Bell. I would love to get you on the show so you can talk your shit
I've
because
been
I know
trying
that
to
guy
get him
Lucas
on.
Body. You say that again?
I've been trying to get him on. They slow rolling.
I don't know what the fuck going on with them. They must be, But hey, hit them today. Maybe they free. But shit, I would love to get my man in there with Lucas Body. You feel me? I think that would be a great fight as well. I peeped at my man Lucas Body, claiming that Prince nickname. That can't go because we got the real Prince, Albert Prince Bell. You feel me? He's the real Prince around yonder.
I mean,
So I think that we need to scrap it out
you
and
could
turn that
holler at
the
Body.
winner.
He headlining in Toronto,
I
Big
just peeped that.
Six.
Yeah, I peeped. I know he fucking with Jake Paul, another Midwest Mafia member and shit like that. So I think Albert Bill, you feel me? I think that's
Cream
reasonable
rise to
for
the
us to get
top.
them. All right.
Cream rise to the
Said it again.
top. Jake knew who to sign.
Man, cut it the hell out, man. Hey, wait. Speaking of cream rising to the top, where the fuck my man Seals been at? I know I would like to think that Jake just didn't let him, you feel me, go, and now he out here flapping in the wind. I would like to think that he gonna get his opportunity to shake back. I just wonder what's going on with him. Where they been at? We ain't heard from them guys in eons. They under a rock somewhere. And then it's crazy. You know what's crazy about the sport of boxing? We just a year ago we was talking about Floyd Schofield and Ashton Shields possibly linking up like they have to fight. That's the next fight. They gotta fight. Now this motherfucker Floyd Schofield is in the world title fight, and this nigga Ashton Shields has yet to be heard from. The shit crazy, bro. The shit wicked, bro. How the mighty have fallen, just like my nigga Boca Chica put.
That's why
Boca
we
Chica
gotta
put
be better
Brian Norman. I want to say
fans.
Brian Norman was put on his pockets by Boca
You may
Chica,
feel like
and
it's
we
your
ain't heard
time,
from Boca Chica since. But
but
Brian
it's not
Norman,
your
world
time.
champion
That's the
around this
Bell
bitch.
player. But that's why we gotta
Shout
be
out
better
TVV.
fans,
Shout out
man.
Toledo, Ohio, and Albert Bill, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all be
Stop
cool.
punching after the bell, man. Yo, that's why we gotta be better as fans because he stepped up to the plate to take that body fight. He was willing to step up to the plate to take that Floyd Schofield fight. And now he lost and y'all shit on him. You feel me? Y'all forgot about him. It's nasty work, bro. This boxing shit,
Out of
they don't
sight,
really
out of
love.
mind.
They don't really love. Yo, really? Really? That's what you doing? What up, CYP?
What up? What up? Hey, for everybody who's involved with the CYP bets for King versus CYP, I got the list. I'm gonna send it out, make it public. I told you can send the money to Sims or to Stainless. If they let me know that you have sent them their money, I will send the portion of my money to them as well. That way, after the fight, you know what you can do. You tell Stainless, Zelle me that or cash at me that, or I tell Stainless, Zelle me that or cash at me that. Only way you getting that is if you give it to them dudes. I'm some of y'all cool dudes, but I know some of y'all are not gonna be as upfront as you pretending to be. You ain't really gonna pay like you say you're gonna pay. So I would just like the money to be given to either Sims, Stainless, or give it to Ness, and we can run it that way. That way, there's no issue because I take that very, very seriously. Y'all doing a lot of talking, and it's finally time to pay up. And I told you, you already know me with money. Ain't no issue for me. I'm gonna make sure y'all have y'all shit if y'all win. King win, I'm gonna thank him, and we gonna go for the rematch. See, some of y'all just understand what being an athlete is. You train to win and you do your thing. You keep your word. Some of y'all are too emotionally invested in his ass whooping he's about to receive. Huh? Let us pray. Dear God, make Keem a bird so he can fly far, far, far away from here. Dear God, make Keem a bird so he can fly far, far, far away from here. And TBV says, Amen. Hey, that's the only thing I want you to do is pray for that man. Because from the footage I see, too slow, looking chubby, huh? Looking flabby and sick, like Larry Holmes in retirement. He just don't look like he got it, man. And I'm sorry to tell you, but y'all know y'all tuning in to see me either win or see me lose. You're not tuning in for no goddamn king. But I do got to give him props, as I always say, because he stepped up to do what none of you pussies said you would do. And G-Von, I don't even talk to you, so I don't know when you talk to me and I told you all these secrets of mine. You a liar, as usual. And remember, you can always jump out of the woods and show your face, huh? But the difference is that you, Little Red Riding Hood, and I'm the big bad wolf. There's a difference, motherfucker. Huh? Hey, my door's open. I dare your bitch ass to come up in my house and eat my porch. I dare you. Triple double dog dare you. You can't fuck with me because you're three scared of me and my three bears. You don't want none of this. But I'm gonna stop talking about you because we all know you fake and phony. You don't want to see me. You come down to LA and Long Beach, you and your wife, you don't even let me know you down here. Because me and my wife will meet you. And my wife got hands too, and I guarantee 2-on-2 will whoop your asses. And as funny as that sounds, I'm really not joking. Like the shit you just said about me, my wife is down whooping your wife ass. We can have a 2-on-2.
Dang,
Hey, but no, for
niggas
real.
is saying wife squad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Niggas
It's a lot.
lying.
Hey, it's a lot of dudes out there mad that my wife got my back like that. They ain't never really seen a relationship
You may
like
feel
ours.
like it's your time,
And if I go over, let me
but
cook, because
it's
this is
not your
important.
time.
We know when it comes to relationships, I'm that guy. I got a loving relationship. I chose to be married when I had, it is what it is, fellas, if you know what I mean. I chose to hang it up and be a different man. But in reality, I found a woman who got my back, who knows everything about everything. She's gonna be at Border War. She supports me. She knows everybody by name. She knows what they done said, and it's green light to whoop y'all ass. There's nothing about my ass I'm about to give out that she's mad about. She's okay with everything that's about to take place, huh? Every single thing that's about to take place. She ain't worried about her king, baby. She done been around me for 13, 14 years. She done seen it. She done seen me in action for real. She knows what's up with me. Ain't nobody on this side worried about nothing over here. So what y'all do is get control of your ladies so your ladies can support you like mine support me and Ness support his. Huh? Huh? Y'all ain't like us. Y'all mad about that too. There's a lot of things y'all jealous about. But in reality, you done fuck with the wrong man. And you finally gonna get to see that big bad wolf in action. There's a reason why y'all voted me 6-time Caller of the Year, because you finally figured out that damn, he is what he say he is. And y'all really think I'm about to lose a goddamn boxing match? Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Put your money into Sims, put your money in the Nets, put your money in the Stainless. We trust these men so we can get these bets going because I want my money. I want my money. I swear to you, do not make this a big deal. Just pay your money like men so I can pay you or you can pay me. That's it. If nobody else say nothing about this, CYP out.
Damn, bro. Keem got a They said my man Keem slow. They say he look like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. CYP's CYP said his wife will run the fade. This is getting wild. This is a deeper, darker criminal link.
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
This is a deeper, darker criminal link, man.
What exactly?
No, I'm just saying CYP's carrying the promotion. He's carrying the entire promotion for his card. He's carrying the promotion. Keem just sits back in the gym training, and the twins coaching boxing records on the line. So is Hamza's. Records is on the line.
I don't think the Twins have a win in Border Wars.
Damn, so they've never coached to victory? Damn. Well, Hamza,
Not that I remember. Not that I remember, no.
Hamza's records on the line. CYP's putting immense pressure on himself, and I think he likes to be in the pressurized catbird seat. Can
It
Keem
may
take
feel
the
like it's your
pressure?
time,
Will there be
but it's not your time.
handshakes and coffee when y'all niggas meet up at Border Wars? The scripted, because I need niggas on business. I can't see hugs. If I see hugs, I'm disgusted.
I mean, hugs after the event, like all good sportsmen.
Nah, man. Before the yeah, I mean after for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
After y'all go to war, but if niggas walk in there and I see, oh, what's up, man? I'm immediately disgusted.
Mm.
As soon as I say, oh, what's up, man? Handshakes, niggas hugging like they just beat a drug charge. Nah, man. I can't see that.
Hey yo, we got
Can't see that, man.
some super chats to get to. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. We got Modern King Boxing, member for 3 months on the prospect level. Albert Bell is entertainment value. ASAP, fire emoji. Nano, $2. Yo, Ness, Spider Rico used my counterpunch from Saturday night yet? Probably not, champ. Young Too Cold, member for 13 months on that champ level. We shouldn't let Javon call in after Border Wars, regardless of the result. He ducked CYP, so he shouldn't get to call in and talk crazy. No, Tone, how was your weekend in Seattle? How was them yams?
Seattle was amazing, man. That was the first time of me like meeting a lady from the boxer community and actually going out to their city to actually see them. I had a good time out there.
You capping. Who you went to see in Seattle?
Oh, there's somebody off Twitter.
Emily Boxer?
No, she out here. And that's my friend. What are you just thinking?
Nano, $2. Oh, we read that. Jerry Soriano, $2. Turkey will pay for Keyshawn versus Cruz. Get him out the way now. Does he mean Isak? Cruz? Isak? I would like the Keyshawn and Isak fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to DeMarcus for Surefire D. What's up? Still listening. He hit me right up a minute ago and was like, oh, J-Mac got to win in my corner for Border Wars versus Sean. Big Mission Impossible. Shout out to DeMarcus and J-Mac. You got one. Can JT say the same? I don't know.
Yes. What would be your reaction?
J-Mac got 2. He hit me up and said, come on, man, I got the win with Keem and Mario. I ain't even, was you there? I'm tripping. Honestly, I gotta go watch the video now. I had it queued up. I'm waiting for Keem to call. I got some Keem video queued up too, just in case. But what you were saying, Champ?
I'm saying, what would be your reaction at Border Wars? And let's say CYP stops Keem, he's on the ground, and CYP start yelling like,
I told
Javon,
you.
see what I had to do? You see what I had to do?
No, I'm going insane. Listen, commentary Ness and friend Ness, they all different people, man. They all different people. These guys can't get mad. I got to do my job. And if okay, that is J Mac back there. I see you, champ. I see you. The thing is, you look exactly like your brother, right? Like that's the issue with you know. That can y'all see my cursor? Probably not, but
ain't they twins?
yeah, that's the issue with twins. You can't see who is who. But now I know JT is the Kodo tattoo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's how you get it off. Tyron, what up, champ? You never want to fuck with a dude that wear a stocking cap. That's JT.
That is true. Terrified. That don't even got a tail on it. There's no do-rag tail, just a cap.
Yeah, nah, it's a little stocking cap, bro. Get them waves right. Yo, Tyron.
Yo, what's good? That's what's good, Two-Tone.
What up?
What up?
Yes, man, can't call it. That's how Tuesday. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Uh, Great weekend of boxing. Shouts out to Keyshawn. Did his thing, man. He's starting to become one of my favorite fighters. Skills there. The dog is there. He's gonna be one of them ones, man. Did you get a chance to see Jared Anderson?
I mean, I seen like the last 3 rounds, I think.
Okay, yeah, he didn't look too good. I know Tim was saying something might have been going on with his camp. I don't know if he had like a short camp or something was going on, but yeah, it looked like he's got to work his way back up, to where everyone thought he was. I'm not giving up on him. The potential is still there. It just got to be the mental. You know what I mean? The mental. I think moments of that fight, it looked like he wasn't there. But shout out to him getting a dub, man. I'm hoping he just learn, from this fight and the last fight, and continue to get better, man. 'Cause we need him to be who we want him to be to continue to make this heavyweight division, where it's at right now. Um, Let's see who else is fighting. Abdullah Mason, man, he did his thing. I wish they upped the competition for him a little bit more. I think it was like an 8-round fight. Hopefully, you get like a 10-round fight. Skill, I like him too. Um, did you see the Shakur and Floyd? They finally was in like that little I don't know what they had, but like in the same ring, whatever the
Yeah,
case may
yeah,
be.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I definitely seen that.
Yeah, that's dope. I'm really looking forward to that fight, man. I think that's going to be a good fight. Floyd, it seemed like he always keeps himself in good shape. And as he was talking about too, about I think Shakur was talking about how he's been trolling, and Floyd's like, hey man, that's my dad, but they call you Twitter, so you don't want to be on Twitter. So I think that's going to be a good fight. See where Shakur is at. I've seen that he's been having some hand problems, some injuries. So to see him in this type of fight is going to be good for him and good for Floyd too. So I'm really looking forward to that fight, man. Honestly, I'm gonna edge it towards the court because the skill, the experience, but Floyd definitely got a chance, man. So I'm really looking forward to that fight, champ. Really, really am. But that's all I didn't get a chance to see the Jack Catterall fight though. I got to go back and look at that. Saw that Barboza won, so shout out to him. I got to replay that. But that's all I had, champ. Just wanted to
You may
tune in.
feel like it's your
Shout out
time,
to you, man.
but it's not your time.
I appreciate you. Yo, do I have a yo-yo post out for my members? Cause we about to get Yoet Nellis Hernandez on the show, so I gotta do that. Let me know. I don't want to double post, but I
He's
gotta.
at 160.
Yeah, the one that's gonna fight.
Lara.
Yeah, yeah. Should have him on Wednesday at 7:30 for our second show. So if y'all wanna ask him a question, and now is the time, because you know how it is, man. Get in line. Also, we're gonna be getting Brandon Glayton on the show too. Brandon Glayton, man, he out here doing his thing. I think he in some sort of eliminator or something. Last time I seen some news on him, and I was wanting to get him on since then. Damn, did I do the yo-yo post?
Well, does grit matter in boxing, Ness?
Grit, hell yeah,
It matters?
hell yeah.
Oh, okay. Because Shakur had a 33 grip. Did you see it? The Matchroom grip shit?
Grip or grit?
No, not grip. I mean grip, like gripping some shit.
Oh,
Like,
I don't know what the fuck. I mean, I guess that matter for a dude that had an injured hand, right? You want to be able to close your hand. But if you ain't never had hand issues, how do you get more anything out of grip? We ain't
no, I'm
doing.
saying does it matter in boxing? Like,
That's
does
what I'm
it
saying.
matter?
We not doing pull ups. What do you need grip for?
Oh, okay. Because I'm saying like people they going at Shakur Stevenson because he had the low grip count.
Yeah, but what the fuck is that? I don't even know what that means.
I don't know. They just gave niggas a machine and niggas had a grip. Danny Dubois. I know. I think Better Biev actually broke it.
That shit
His
makes
grip
zero
was
sense,
crazy.
man. That shit makes zero sense. Grip. I never heard of no weird shit. But
Oh.
we got some footage here.
Take the rest of that out.
Yeah, that's Lobo. Yeah, Tip. This Lobo. Oh, we over there with what is it? Okay. Phoenix, Blink, AZ, no. Yeah. Oh yeah, 2 Southpaws connect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 2 Southpaws connect.
Almost have time on it.
Oh, Wizard, you got to do more like go the whole bag. He going you in place with it. Too heavy-handed. No. Where's TP at? He got Lobo versus anybody. Where's TP at? Yeah, for the Wolves. Southpaw work. The Lobo and the Come on, Winston. I need more intensity. Lobo. Let the beat go, fam. Come on. Okay, we about to do that. Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Yo.
Woo. Good one too.
Let's go.
Real Jose, you cap. You ain't signed up. You cap. Way too much body. Oh, just slip the head a little bit. Going up. That's gonna be telegraphed, but I hear y'all. You ain't retired. One out of retirement. I got somebody with 4 fights right now trying to get a fight.
You slip a little bit less. You only want that much space.
Yeah,
That's
see?
all you need. That's all you need.
That's all you need. And then I just say that? Way too much body.
Because you want to be able to come back with that straight quick as hell.
This gonna scare Tip. He got Lobo teaching too. He gonna know. Tip know he in there with a master. Too much. Way too much. That elbow down, man. That elbow. Come from the ribs. Yeah.
Whatever little air they got in them.
Don't get scared. Don't y'all get scared, man. They already got fights, so y'all ain't gotta worry about it, man. They ain't fighting y'all.
Hey, man. Y'all gotta respectfully. Y'all got stop mentioning people with Tip Bayless, man.
Oh, so now you trying to say that Lobo ain't ready for Tip? That's nasty work.
Not ready now. That's a different level, right?
But that's the same thing
no
happened to
disrespect
King.
to Lobo. Lobo nice. But I'm saying, in regards to Tip Bayless, that's just a different level. Like Tip Bayless, damn near pro, bro. Like so, this is like a different level, bro. Like we got to stop, bro. Stop, bro.
Ooh.
This is Tip.
Shout out to J-Mac that said, don't forget he won Trainer of the Year too. Accolades. We got Meech TV, $2. What time does the fight start at Border Wars? I'm hoping first fight to start at 11. You know, that's a hope. You know, but 11, first fight. Polo Buck, $2. Couples matches on Border Wars set that up. Yeah, man. Once upon a time, we had that locked in, and it fell apart. We had 2 different sets. We had Mario and his wife versus Jose and his wife, and then we even had, huh? Say what?
Lobo from AZ?
Yeah,
Lobo from Phoenix?
yeah. Come on, man. He out the Jesus Ramos gym.
Oh, slew my nigga Lobo. No, I'm just saying, Tip on it. Bro, did y'all watch Tip's last fight? I've played it on the Hatrix 3 times.
Nah, you going against the city, man. The city about to know what's going on. Lobo gonna put the word out, man. You crossing the grain, bro. Like, what's up?
No, I'm good out in the streets, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I'm just saying, I gotta see it. I gotta see it, bro.
He coming from the Ramos gym, like his book, like in USA Boxing, and say that Jesus Ramos gym, like. Come on, bro. He the real deal. How you not gonna back him?
Bro, Tip in DC, bro.
Yeah, not Baltimore. And he ain't even training out of Barry Gym in DC. Where he really at?
Lobo called that dude a bug. Hey man, say man. I want to see it now. I want to see it. No, Lobo cool. Wizard. Hey, I can see why your brother ducked Oda. I can see why Cliff ducked Oda. That man he might have got put to sleep because got it's sounding power, but I'm just saying, bro. Maybe I got to see some different bag work.
I think Cliff just wanted to see what O got, and he gonna come get him afterwards. Next fight. Yeah. I got a couple super chats. Got Swat gifted one of y'all membership.
Tip got the belt, bro.
What?
Tip has a belt.
He do got fight in the night belt, man. He got a WBC amateur strap for sure. He won that. Can't take that from him. He's scared to defend it, though. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. No, actually, we got Old Wizard, $2. He said, Ness. Play the movie, Ness. Who's going dark now? I hear you, Chin.
Cliff locked up?
I hope not. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Random, but Anthony Yard versus Lyndon Arthur is a fire fight. I don't know about that. Nobody asked for that trilogy. Jerry Soriano, $2. Andy Cruz, Ness. I can't do chats no more. Goddamn. What do you mean?
Who Lobo fighting at Border Wars?
Miles from DC. Since Tip ducked him, he said he wanted somebody else from the city.
Where the Miles footage?
Miles don't be sending no footage, man. He's sending jump rope and shit.
Oh, we getting deeper, darker criminal link fights. I'm saying, because you could have matched Lobo up with the homeboy from we ain't seen from Milwaukee.
Who?
The Madagascar.
From Milwaukee? Who the hell is that?
The nigga that Tip fought. The Madagascar nigga.
Oh, nah, he say, you talking about Emperor King. He say he ain't fighting this time around.
Oh, okay.
Look, this what Miles sent, man. He on that G-Von smoke. Look.
Damn, that nigga put the young fried chicken smudge.
What he do? What he do? Record this with a crack camera? Is this a crack camera though?
That look like chicken smudge. Which one, Miles?
That's why you're not getting those breaks to get tired. That's why you don't get 30 seconds break.
Bro, I have no clue who Miles, bro. I mean, obviously, no. Actually, he the one without the dreads. I think.
Oh, he don't. Damn, he don't want no Lobo smoke. Damn, it might be DC might be down bad now, Tip. It might be down bad, Tip. Miles don't want no Lobo smoke, bro.
They said he had G-Von in the gym with him.
Damn, they said that's a ring light. Yeah, that's the Star Trek.
Yeah, you can't see this shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, shit crazy. We need him to send some real shit. H-Town.
Yeah. I say it's about to be cooked season at Border Wars. Cooked season.
H-Town.
H-Town.
Well, I think he having connection issues. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Remember, we got a 12 o'clock unguarded Border Wars, unguarded with none other than Lobo himself. Unguarded is a one-on-one sit down with myself and the fighter. He'll be live on camera. And he'll be talking his shit and giving you his story. And, you guys can ask questions in the live chat. But let's see, did H-Town reconnect? H-Town. One time, two times. Bo Rogers.
Hello?
You.
Yo, what's
You.
good with you, man? How
What
y'all
up?
guys doing today? Hey, look, check this out, man. There's only I like the performances I seen this weekend. Keyshawn is a beast, from the guy he fight. I gave him credit for that fight because I thought that dude looked pretty good the way he handled Navarrete. But like you said, Navarrete ain't all that, so I don't know what to think. No. But he looked good against Navarrete, but he looked like he want nothing when he got in there with Keyshawn, and that's what Keyshawn's supposed to do. But I don't like Keyshawn's energy afterwards, and I thank Tone for asking him that question. And this is the things I point out to people a lot of times. Don't be out here calling people out, and then when you do something now, you turning down fights. See, I don't like his energy towards Andy Cruz. Andy, I don't care what he did or accomplished. He used to beat you down when y'all was younger. Now y'all grown and you talking about he got a accomplish. No, get him now. This the fight you big enough. You selling fights without fighting nobody. That's what you just came on here and told me. You selling these fights without fighting nobody. Why you need that fight to be big? That fight is gonna be big enough because you win it. So I want him to fight Andy Cruz. I want him to go ahead and take Andy Cruz out the picture. He compared himself to David Benavidez the other day. But that ain't what David Benavidez would have did. David Benavidez, you calling him out, you got to fight him. That's the tone that David Benavidez set. And I I just that's the standard I'm trying to hold these new guys to now. If that's your thing, if you ain't never been the type of person who be out here calling people out, cool. But if you out here calling people out, if somebody call you out, you cannot turn your head and say they need to go do this or go do that. I don't want to hear it. Or I'm gonna look at it like I think you woofing, I think you pump faking. I don't believe it. He won't fight Andy Cruz. He got to fight Andy Cruz next. And Andy Cruz got to fight him because he calling him out and he keeps saying he his son and all this stuff. If they don't do it, I don't respect them going forward until they get in the ring and make it happen. I don't want to ever hear that he doing the right thing. Don't mention Tank no more because he don't really want to fight Tank. And that's been the problem I have with these guys that call Tank out. They calling them out knowing they really ain't trying to fight Tank. These guys really ain't even trying to mix it up with Tank. Devin Haney, Shakur, they call them out, make y'all talk about them when they got fights and stuff, and then they go another direction. And then when somebody calling them out, oh, they ain't did this, they ain't did that. I'm tired of that, man. And I need y'all to be on my side
You may
with this
feel
one.
like it's your
He got
time,
to fight Andy Cruz.
but it's not
I'm
your
out.
time.
These dudes are terrible, man. They'll tell you that Keyshawn got to fight somebody, but Tank ain't got to fight nobody. So Keyshawn got to get that win over Andy Cruz, but Keyshawn don't got to fight. I mean, but Tank don't got to fight Loma. 7 years, it was okay. Devin, He waited till Devin got